Hey, hey, what's up, folks? How you doing? You guys having a good day?
Sly. Poodor.
Just gonna put these on
Hi.
real quick.
I'm 100% sure that the Poodor has happened.
Yeah,
So
I think he's post Pudor right now.
I think I'm just gonna leave these on.
Oh!
I'm just gonna leave these on so that we don't get compounding instances of 2 XP. But everybody gets 2 XP. Aka Fat will return. Do not worry. But Fat has
But
other.
I thought
other
you
things to do.
like getting pounded.
I
I mean compounded.
see. This is why I'm leaving.
Yeah.
They're staying. They're
This
staying
is why I'm
affixed.
leaving it on.
They're on. Fuck, I love water. Also, Cuber, thank you for the emotes. Duddy, thank you very much for the resub to Effie. That is very kind of you. Reminder to everybody here. We got oh yes. So Hobbs, Dixie will not be joining us tonight. Honey is taking a rest day. She had an eventful weekend, so she just really needs some time. So we encourage you to send her I don't know, what's like a good emote?
Eggplant.
Eggplant?
Eggplant.
Eggplant? Alright. Yeah, just send her an eggplant with no context. To help her feel
Oh. Do you want me to do it right now? I could do it right. You know what? I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Let's all do
just,
it.
Just DM her.
Does anybody have so the thing is I was checking on her to make sure she's okay and resting, and she's like, yeah, you know, blah blah blah. And now I'm just going to just randomly hit her with a million eggplants and you know
aubergines.
What do we have a lovely message from chat? Because I'm pretty sure right now with the variety of gifts I'm sending, it is going to be a little bit like a flash bomb. And because you don't want to know what happens if you type /Giphy eggplant in Discord.
Oh, I already did. I already did.
Oh, nice. I love all of that.
That's right. Eggplant soap for honey. Yes.
I like the banana and the donut one.
Get supported nerd is good. I like. Wait.
Yes.
Has an eggplant.
For every contribution of $1, I will send 1 eggplant meme to honey.
So yeah, we're doing Goblinz. Hey everybody. If you guys want to go to this master list right here, you can find all the links to our wonderful participants who have been part of this wonderful project. I highly recommend you give some follows and some loves to the absolutely talented people who are here today, if you have not already. Especially our 2 wonderful guest goblins, Gabjack, played by Eodidis. Does the full pronunciation? Yo titties, yeah.
Yo titties, yeah.
By Yo titties.
Yo, 20 got it I'm on my fucking way. 1 second, Hobbs.
So Hobbs, thank you very much for tipping that total.
Pizza party.
Oh yeah, we're getting close. Shit.
Pizza party.
Oh my god, we're 4 fucking points away from the pizza party. This is unconscionable. I can't. Uh-oh. Oh no, Cuber. Cuber, what are we doing? No, stop. Stop.
Cuber, thank you for the 22. All right, hold on.
2 points away.
Oh, by the way, I'm just going to Google Images and I'm typing eggplant for the images. Some of these are fucking horrific, and I'm not at all going to I'm just sending 20 of the internet's finest memes, and some of them are fucking vile. RZ pizza. RZ pizza.
Well, there you have it, chat. There you have it. We have reached the pizza party number. Oh my goodness gracious! I think this calls for a hold on. This calls for a really important addition. So what we're gonna do?
Does anyone else think that the Goblin bullshit pool font makes 300 look like a butt farting on someone's eyes? Like they're very shocked that it's happening, but they're not stepping away.
Is it the not stepping away thing that really sells it? Because I
You know, that never would have occurred to me, but I appreciate that your insights have given me an inspiration today.
No, don't say inspiration. Don't say inspiration after that.
Very inspiring.
Okay, well that's 10. So let me just. Don't worry, guys. I'm here. I'm just furiously sending eggplants right now. Just give me one thing.
Pizza.
I didn't know there was a veiny eggplant emote. Thank you, Google. I didn't need to know that.
All right, this is sickening to look at. So I apologize for anybody getting. There's a what?
Animated version of the eggplant emoji. I'm sorry.
Oh yes. No, I've already seen that too. I'm learning a lot of stuff today. I didn't
know that was inside an eggplant.
I didn't either.
The pizza is now inside of the eggplant.
All right, hold on. There we go. I've got you guys can't hear it in the group, but here we are. Congratulations everyone. We've reached the pizza party goal. You've all doomed me to an eternal existence of trying to coordinate getting pizza to fucking different people across different parts of the world. I hope you're happy. This is all your fault. Thank you very much, chat, for creating eternal suffering on my behalf. I hope that you enjoy everything that you have brought here today. I hope the foundations of your existence are gratified and ratified by the exposure to this nightmarish reality that you've created. So
I sent a better song for Pizza Party.
Did we make our pizza bed? Can I now lay in it?
Yes, we've made our pizza bed.
I'm gonna lay in the pizza bed.
No, we fucking lay in it. Congratulations. Not only do I owe pizza to the core cast members, but also the guests present here while we've unlocked this goal. It is truly a momentous event.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
All
Why
right.
is the Larry the Cucumber eggplant meme the
All right, here you go, everybody. So while
Unling it,
because this is slowed down, all right, chat. But while we're about to get back into the session, but just let's take a moment to enjoy the surreal acid trip that we have just embarked upon here.
I know.
If you're feeling unwell or need off this ride, please put your hand up in chat so that I can, pull us over and you can get off. But otherwise, let's just spend a solid minute right now.
I feel like it goes perfect with the fucking slow moving pizza spiral.
You know, I have one observation for chat before we start.
What's that?
If I drink alcohol, I'm called an alcoholic. But if I drink Fanta, nobody says I'm fantastic. Right?
I say you're fantastic all the time.
I also say you're fantastic all the time.
Yeah, but don't ruin my fucking... How... Guys, you're too wholesome. Shut the fuck up.
No, we love you.
Love you too much. Sorry.
If you have 4 quizzes, does that make you a cum quad?
Yes.
This.
Hold on, let me. Where's? I would ask Honey, but I think she's worn out.
No, she said thanks
So
for
Honey
sending
in
the
chat.
eggplant memes in chat.
That's not what she told me. But yes.
So,
Yeah.
if we get stuffed crust, is it going to be silver special stuffing?
I mean, maybe on your half.
I almost spit my fucking lemonade out. Don't ruin stuffed crust for me. That's the only joy I have left in this world.
Don't worry, Hobbs. The song is almost over.
Me and you will split a different stuffed crust than they will.
Thank you.
This nightmarish dimension, it will
They can
end.
have the silver stuffed crust.
Oh my god.
Extra goo.
All right. As that song fades, we now hide the horror that is pizza time. Hopefully to never return and darken our door again. But who knows? Because you know what? I think that was so effective that I'm just going to denote that every single 100 points that it increases by is another pizza party. So there you go. If you guys want to inspire that nightmarish experience again, just remember, the next 100 points that the bullshit pool increases by will be another journey down the horrible landscape of Pizza Land.
I ship it.
Well, with that taken care of and that memery bullshit.
So does that mean we're no longer in a cave because we're about to have a pizza party?
Oh no! You need to allow some. I thank you for clipping that or taking a picture of it, Iodi, and replying. Also on Twitter, it's very.
We're just role playing.
Sanity has broken down. We are now just animals. Animals.
I apologize to those of you who watched that GIF and focus too hard on it. If you need to seek medical attention, I apologize. Pizza time is a state of being that not everybody could endure. So I completely understand for those of you who need to take some time to recover from that experience. And what better way to do that than to throw everybody in an encounter in an underground well against a psychotic ghost? So, without further ado, let's go ahead and,
I heard he was a psychic ghost, like a helpful one. You know, I was told his boss difficulty was medium. I thought this man was enlightened, not spiritual. This is bullshit. You know, really? I listen. I thought you said poultry guys. I thought there was chicken people in here. I didn't know you meant a poultry guys. Man.
What? Wait,
Damn.
what color is this ghost?
Ghost color?
Yeah, what's ghost color?
What ghost color is it?
What exactly is ghost color?
Well, you'll find out.
Alright, got it.
Hold on, we have to get, it's important to do...
My sides hurt.
What?
What?
Your sides hurt?
It's this dude that says, "Hi, I have a fart for you." he farts, and then he's like, "I hope that made your day." And it's so awkward, but I laugh at farts, so I'm like torn between. Like the awkward just makes me laugh harder. Like like if you took my lungs and you held them in your hands, and then you just folded them up like you're supposed to roll the bottom of the toothpaste tube. That's what I was happening. And every time I tried to inhale, it just like, it was like a party favor where it just rolled out and then rolled exactly like back up. And honestly, I'm just embarrassed that it made me crack up as hard as it fucking did. So, yeah.
Look, you're not alone. I would be... If I had direct exposure to it, I would have been in the same vein, so we can revel in that together. But for the time being, hey, who likes combat encounters?
Oh, do we roll social for those?
Oops, I didn't mute those other tabs. We're just gonna fix that real quick. And then we're going to go switch over to that, and we're going to go back over here. So, as we begin our session today, two things happen. One, the spectral form of Jervis Stute, aka Chopper, the psychotic killer of Sandpoint, who used to be quite the menace and now has become quite the menace again to all of you, is emerging from the well in front of you. And as this is occurring, all of you take quick note that Dixie, who is readying a spell, looking like she's about to cast her trusty electrical bolts of lightning, is immediately replaced in a poof of green smoke with mead.
What? This isn't where I was. What?
All right, now everybody can roll initiative.
What? Silver? This is all I keep imagining every time you say chopper.
Would it be possible for me to introduce myself and then use my diplomacy as my initiative?
In a normal game of Pathfinder 2e, no. In WM's Goblinz, absolutely.
I know you could do deception.
You could use, like, look, I'll accept any argument for utilizing a different stat other than perception for your initiative rolls, because Pathfinder 2e gives that as an option. So I'm going to make liberal use of that.
All right. Then, if you don't mind, I will diplomacy then.
All right, go ahead. Roll your initiative using your diplomacy stat. That's a 30. For some reason,
a 30.
It doesn't want to update correctly, so I'm just going to do it manually. There we go.
Okay.
All right. Let's get that Stoot roll in.
Let's see. Can I use my acrobatics to see if I can just, like, tumble away from the well and, like, pop up back to my feet with a bomb?
Sure.
Considering... Okay, cool, because,
Hell
like,
yeah.
I was, like... I had fucking ropes and people were grabbing me and they were pulling me up, and now that I'm on the lip, I don't want to be on the lip. So, you know...
You don't want to be tied up on your lips?
I have a horrible mental image of that.
I was about to say.
I have a terrible mental image of that. I understand what the intentions were, but my brain rapidly calculated what is the possible targets, what would the possible, things be, and I just went, oh, waffle.
Oh.
And I'm sorry. Anyway,
We'll work through it, don't worry about it.
Alright, so Gabjack, you take priority in the initiative order. What is your first thing that you're going to do? Also, I don't know if you're familiar with Pathfinder 2e's turns, but you get 3 actions per turn.
Yes.
Okay, cool. You know what you're doing.
I have GM'd Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Oh, then perfect. Gucci. What are you gonna roll out here?
Oh, what a strapping gentleman you are there. Hello, my name is Gabjack, and it's a pleasure to meet you. Those were some wonderful bird calls that you were sharing with us earlier.
Are you attempting to diplomatically confound this specter?
Yes.
Alright. Tell you what, give me a... If this is your attempt to be a distraction at the very least, and perhaps even open up a dialogue, he is sentient, so he might have a reaction to that. So go ahead and give me... Let me just make sure I'm checking his will save. Oh,
I'll
he's
give
got a
it to you.
terrible will save. Oh, please do. Nope, we can't. It's not the right platform.
Cat, I need a spray bottle tonight. Things are getting out of hand.
I'm sorry, pizza just gets me this way.
Understandable. Understandable. The pepperoni has really, pepped you horny.
Yeah, all of those sizzling, moist meats, especially when we're next to this big wet hole in the middle of this cavern.
Please give me.
I have to keep clamping my hand over my mouth not to spit my frozen lemonade all over my screen. And it's happened twice. The first time it happened was weird enough, but it's happened twice, and that's kind of strange, so...
Please give me a... Okay, Gabjack, do you want it to be diplomacy, or do you want it to be a deception?
It's honestly right now diplomacy.
Okay, then go ahead and give me a diplomacy roll, and I'll put a will save against it.
Okay. 23's not bad.
That's pretty
Could have
good.
been better.
His will is not great either. Okay, cool. You've confounded him as he just comes like rushing up, but because he's like an absolute weirdo psycho killer ghost, he's also very much so up his own ass. So the opportunity to like talk and interact here kind of throws him off real hard. His initial charge forwards is to attempt to assert some kind of like aggressive action against you all, but your disarmingly social element kind of stops him in his tracks, and he looks a little confounded. Do you have any follow-up on that in the like time span that you have for your turn?
Can you remind me of his nickname?
Chopper.
Chopper, yeah. You must be the great Chopper that we've heard so much about. Many people seem to fear you, but we've come for an audience.
Alright. He seems placated at the moment, so my question to the rest of you, since all of you have initiative over him, I'll give you two options. You can all choose to hold your action and then ready an action so that you can have a surprise round against him, but combat has technically halted for the time being. So, you can all ready...
My apologies.
No. I don't think anybody here has any issues with the development of this at the moment.
No.
And besides...
It's pretty fucking great.
So he comes sailing up out of the fucking hole, stops, and does anyone want to take an offensive action against him, or do you all wish to hold your actions and then get a free surprise round if things
I will
turn
hold
sour?
my action.
I will hold my action. I'm gonna tuck the bomb away and just grab my alchemical thrower, and I'm just gonna wait. I'll hold my action, and yeah. I'm gonna let Gabjack gab.
I'm gonna lean on the side of the well. Because I still have no idea what's going on. However, I just stare in awe at the spirit like, oh.
Wait, at what?
The spirit in front of us. Like,
I thought you said
oh.
spear. I was like, did Jervis turn into
yes,
an
the
orb?
spirit. I mean, if he had a weapon, I think it would probably be an axe. He's Chopper anyway.
Yes, you are correct.
Right, yeah.
Or a cleaver.
Yeah, he definitely wields an axe.
Or a small tanuki doctor.
Yeah, he's holding like a spectral axe that looks like it's part of his like his whole spectral presentation. He's wearing his outfit is, he looks like a crazy absolute just like out of his head old lunatic who is wearing like what would pass as kind of like a forester's adventurer's outfit with like a couple of like knives and stuff, and carrying a rather large axe. One-handed, though, not like a double-handed axe. And he's just kind of like... He's taken aback by this initially, as this attempt to engage kind of like a discussion. So, Gabjack, as you see Desi and Newt... Desi, what action do you ready, by the way?
I've readied basically hosing him down with my alchemical spare.
Okay.
So.
And then, Newt, what do you want to ready as an action? Because you were inside roping Desi when this happened.
Can I ready an action?
Yep.
Or am I busy getting done with the helping Desi thing?
You can leave the rope tied around Desi and keep it as an anchor until you want to stop. Like, right now, there's no reason that you need to untie that, and then you could still ready something. Just be aware that you are tied to Desi at the moment.
Okay, I'll just ready a spell.
All right, which one?
All magic hurts
Yes.
ghosts, right?
Yeah, spectral entities take pretty much like straight damage from magical sources.
Well, I'll ready vomit swarm.
As long as it's not necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll got vomit swarm ready.
Yeah, or in 2e, negative damage.
Yeah, negative, sorry. Negative and positive.
Negative and positive.
Leviosa. Oh my god. No, Ron.
Stop it, Ron. Anyways, Jervis floats forwards at you, Jack, just kind of sitting there for a minute, looking around like he's become aware that the area around him is like he's getting an assessment of everyone around him. Gabjack, it feels like a good opportunity to draw his focus in on you. So what do you say further after he stops to kind of like address this?
Well, I'm gonna rest one arm on the edge of the well and look up at him.
Well, this place is pretty happening, I gotta say. I like your mushroom kitchen in there. Took a little bit for myself, if that's all right, but, you know, we left some for you, big guy.
He twitches his face, like, with a strange... Every time he makes a response, I'm gonna do a sanity check for him, so... let me go ahead and... Alright, he's kind of holding decently. He seems to kind of get the gist of what you're saying, and he says, The mushrooms. I ate the mushrooms. The mushrooms are good. Yeah, you take the mushrooms. Are you... Why? Where? He looks kind of confused, almost like this is the first time in a while that he's had, like, the ability to have a coherent conversation with somebody else in a long time.
Arthur, big guy, thank you so much. I love the mushrooms, had a taste of them. Look, I still have some others right here. Would you want some for yourself? I don't know how long you've been down that hole there.
He looks at you a little, like, head twitchy. I'm gonna do a roll to see if he, like, fathoms that he's... Alright, he shakes his head and says, Dead. I'm dead. Can't eat. Don't eat. Only wait. Make the offerings. Make the Great One proud.
Oh, of course, the offerings. I should have come. It flies my head. Sorry, I've never been dead before, so I didn't know about that. But what were the offerings that you needed again? I'm sorry, big guy.
Eyes.
I'm gonna sneak a glance over to Desi and Newt and see if they have anything that they might know about eyeballs.
What sort of eyes? Any eyes? How many?
All of them.
Oh, there's a lot of eyes.
There's plenty of eyes all around, but
I'm gonna like frantically pat my little jacket and touch my backpack and
I must have left my pair of eyes in my other jacket. Apologies there, Chopper. So what does the great guy want with all these eyes then?
The eyes. They see.
Right. That is their primary function.
The Great One. Huh? I'm gonna roll for him again.
Mhm.
All right, he's maintaining coherency. Surprisingly, you've created an engaging enough presence that he does not seem to default to just like wanton murder. He's kind of taken a more relaxed state. and is looking at all of you. He seems incredibly confused because it seems like he's become a little bit relevantly aware of a factor that has given him pause. And he seems like he kind of trails off for a minute and looks at you all and says, "Are you emissaries of the Mother?"
Of course, yes, we're here on duty of course, the Great Mother.
Mead nods. Mead nods so enthusiastically and so like sure of herself. She's thinking about Baba Yaga.
Newt, what about you? What's your approach in all this? Are you just readying you're just like, if this ghost fucking loses his loonies, you're gonna fucking
Newt's just sitting there like old like West style equivalent of like hand hovering over the holster gun, That's Newt but with magic.
Hell yeah.
We're here to help all have the motherly embrace.
And I'll like gesture towards Mead, who's nodding a lot, pointing out enthusiasm.
Oh boy. Ooh.
I like your axe, by the way. It's really pretty.
He seems to kind of ignore the subsuming like other conversations and attempts at platitudes, because his interpretation of this suddenly changes to like he looks very aggressive now, and he says, "Nothing. Do you come to seek to undo the Father's work?"
No.
Frowns.
No, not to undo it. It's the mother wants to help, of course. A very nurturing force. She wants to help. But, the mother and the father haven't gotten along very well in a long time, so it's very hard for us to work together. But that's what I'm here for. To help. To serve.
Is this a deception roll or a diplomacy roll?
Well, when he got angry, I just started making shit up, so I guess that's more deception now.
Okay, then give me a deception roll.
I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about. How about a 32?
That's a pretty good one. I think that, yeah, that's not gonna cut it there. He seems placated by this. He hovers there, curiously looking at you with, like, a look on his face that kind of implies that he has seen you as sort of more of a resource now than something to be attacked and harvested. So he just floats there for a bit, thinking to himself, and I'll see how crazy his reply on this front is. Oh, wow, okay, he's coherent as shit. He thinks a little bit and says, "You will help me bring eyes for Pazuzu?"
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
You help with offerings to Pazuzu.
Oh, absolutely, Pazuzu. There's no doubt about it. Yes, we're here to help,
and I'm gonna look at his weapon,
bury the hatchet, so to say.
What?
Pazuzu?
Can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat about something related to puns real quick for me? Thank you. Sorry, what was that mean?
Mead asks, "Who's Pazuzu? How can I help? I want to help." She's just so... She still thinks she's doing work for Baba Yaga.
Technically, you could give me a occult roll to see, unless you want to claim that Mead just does not know. Like, you can choose to fail this roll and not know, but you could give me an occult roll to see how much Mead knows of Pazuzu.
I would say Mead doesn't know.
Alright. Let me just make sure that I have all this here. Boop, boop, boop. So he is Jervis is kind of twitches a little bit and looks at you mean, almost with like a little bit of a sneer of like this bitch don't know. And he just kind of like he's coherent enough to have a conversation right now, and he looks at you mean and he says, "The king of the winds, he rules from where the harpies roost. He is the monster and the Lord and the Father, and when I give him his offerings, it grows, and his representative on this plane comes to me, speaking whispers of the truth. When I have offerings, I learn the truth."
Oh. As he is speaking, Mead, like, climbs up onto the side of the well and sits on it, like, just very intently listening to him speak.
Can I... you know what, Mead? Hold on. I need a roll from Mead for diplomacy to see how well you kind of make an impression on his, like, assertion of your willingness to engage on this conversation.
Gotcha.
Alright. Let's see how well he focuses in. Wow, okay, holy shit. He's pretty coherent. For a +3, I've been getting a lot of real good sanity rolls on this guy. So leaning in towards... Oh, yeah. Leaning in towards you, Mead, as you just kind of, like, dangle your feet listening, he's like, perhaps a new follower of the Father. So he kind of leans in towards you and says, "Yes, if you are serving, then you should know the bishop. The bishop knows all that is Pazuzu's goals. He seeks knowledge. He seeks growth. He seeks power. He will foster the rebirth."
Oh, that's so cool. I want to meet Pazuzu. She just grins.
You will only meet Pazuzu when you decide to cease serving, for you will only be able to do so through an offering. You are lesser monsters of the Mother, hated enemy, but willing ally.
Well, let's not be too hasty with the different titles that you're giving us, okay?
He looks over at you, Gabjack, and says, "If you seek to serve, you will help with offerings."
Oh, of course, of course.
He looks over in Desi and Newt's direction as well, and notices, Desi, that you're... Desi, how, transparent are you about readying this weapon? Are you kind of, like, holding it down, or is it, like, pointed at him?
It's held down, like we're having a conversation. You know, it's just, you know, it's a very relaxed thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but she's clearly not letting her guard down entirely. I mean, things tried to kill her while she was coming down here, after all. So, you know,
Yeah.
and apparently this chopper guy is basically worshiping a giant red seagull that, you know, turns into things and, you know, heals fucking giant goblin people. So, you know, whatever. You know, wouldn't trust that, but
But your conveyance is that you do not wish to pose an overt threat. And same with you, Newt, right? Like, it's that you mentioned it's the readied gunslinger, like you're casually like do, but you're ready to quick draw as soon as it's a necessity.
Yep.
Alright. Desi and Newt, I want act casual rolls.
what the fuck's an act casual roll?
Is that a deception?
Yeah. Deception
Or
rolls,
performance?
please. Or performance.
Got it.
Deception
Got
or
it.
performance, whichever you prefer.
Got it. Crafting roll, got it. Understandable.
Oh, so
yeah.
Oh, no, I mean, what about survival? I mean,
Ooh, that would be a
kinda
good
be
one. That would be a
survival,
good
you
one.
know?
I mean, I could entertain that. The question is, though, Newt, do either of you want any goblin bullshit goes?
Question.
Yes.
Before any goblin bullshit happens, we've locked in the pizza party, right?
Yeah. If the number goes down, it doesn't undo the pizza party. Every time it went back to 300, if I had to redo the fucking GIF, we'd all die of seizures. So like,
when it goes under 300, you reverse the GIF and play the
Gotcha.
backwards.
Yes, I would love to goblin bullshit go that.
Yeah,
All
goblin
right.
bullshit go.
All right.
Yeah, goblin bullshit go. That's better.
Oh no.
That's a good thing. You didn't need to put the weapon down, Desi.
Yeah, that's not good.
Or throw it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good thing it's not a throwable either. So Desi gets 55. The goblin who called for bullshit has extremely sticky hands for an hour. Anything they touch becomes stuck to their hand, and the goblin must pass a DC 14 athletics test to pull their hand free of anything they're stuck to. I really want this result to hit Dixie at some point, because she'll never pull free of anything. Meanwhile, Newt, so that we can definitely segue that into being a reason why you're gaining focus. I will roll a perception roll for him to see how well he interprets everything also. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing that was a 24 for Desi, but he's starting to hyper-focus on Newt, seeing that Newt is readying kind of like a bit of a magical aura, and his attention is confirmed because, Newt, can you act out how you're interpreting the current hiccup situation?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect, thank you. So he looks at you, and his focus has now gotten away from whatever was going on for conversation-wise, and is looking intently at Newt. And he's like, "Do you doubt the father?"
I just need a drink of water.
Does anyone want to... He looks a little super focused on Newt right now and is kind of readying his
Newt's gonna, like, obviously unready the spell and, like, grab a thing of water and start trying to, like, drink water to try to get rid of the hiccups.
Alright. Yeah. Mead.
Mead, in her helpfulness, is going to cast Spout on you. Dousing you in water. You said you needed water?
Alright. So that turns a moment of intense kind of standoffishness into a comedy routine, which I will roll for Jervis to see how his will handles that. Alright, he seems amused by it. So Newt, as you're like looking for the liquid, so you're stuck with the green bubbles and the hiccups for an hour. Also, hi Anime, good to see you. As you kind of douse Newt with water in kind of like a bit of a goblin fucking Stooges routine, Jervis looks at this and he just kind of goes, "You are also fools. Fools are useful. They distract. I see that I have useful fools to serve."
Some of us, maybe. Some of us may be of great intellect and wisdom and vast experiences traveling the world. Oh, the stories I can tell you, Chopper. But I'm sure
he shoots a hand out towards Desi and says, This one is away."
Huh?
He leans, like, he floats a little closer to you and gestures to, like, you in a way that doesn't... It's like a weird gesture that he makes with his hand that's just kind of like a... and he says, "You drift of a cadence that evokes innovation." And then he looks down and at like what you're holding, and he just kind of goes, Show me what is in your hands.
Oh, okay. Just so you are aware, it is kind of dangerous, so please do not touch. But she's gonna hold up her hands and she's gonna try to like do it in a more fashionable way and realize that the shit is stuck to her hands. Which, instead of being like, yes, welcome, look at my, my latest invention. Not only does it have sleek hose-like technology, but I've compressed it into, a pressurized pump system that allows me to discharge, liquids at a great distance. But, she's trying to basically, like, be a little show-offy because she's very passionate about her creations, but it's a little stuck, so she kind of ends up just holding it up like a fucking 2-year-old going, sorry, I must have gotten something sticky on my hands. I made this. It is a portable alchemical thrower. Currently, it is being washed.
He looks at it with his head tilted to a very unsettling degree and says, "What does it do?"
It can do actually a lot. Right now, it is designed to be cleaning. It's filled with water. I was cleaning the town a little bit. And then, I also used it downstairs for a bit. On over here. Turns out ghosts, the torches don't like water, I guess. So, but they tried to grab us. We didn't really do that. Really anything bad. Generally speaking, I could put alchemical fire or acid. The inside is actually lined with, it's basically lined with a mixture of essentially concrete, a very thin layer of concrete and enamel, so it does not actually deteriorate instantly. Glass is very expensive and very delicate. Makes it a bit heavier, but Anyway, you see, you take this pump here and you pump it, and it pressurizes the internal container, and then it will spray whatever you put in. So, technically speaking, it could be used at parties to dispense wine, or it could, burn a house down. Depends on what you're trying to do.
I see. I think perhaps he may be asking for a demonstration.
Since Newt is already wet, ha, sure. I'm gonna stand over here so Jervis can't get sprayed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna give Newt a quick little sploosh right in the face. See,
Sure.
ta-da.
You know what? Chopper, you may have been right about the fool's comment.
Yeah, sorry. This is the only non-lethal configuration I currently possess, and, well, she was already doused with water, so I figured it wouldn't cause a problem.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
He laughs maniacally in a way that is incredibly too long and too loud in an unhinged fashion, and he leans over to you, over the well, excitedly gripping the edge of it, and he says, "You carve the birds for the idiots too. Good.
Yeah. I'm glad you approve.
He looks a little thoughtful and says, "If you serve, then we can leave this place with your help.
Oh?
I am bound to the idol of that which I worship. It allows me to stay forever, but it goes, and I go. You have the means to purge that which has been built in order to retrieve it without potentially perishing. If you take my totem and bring it into the town, then I can continue my work."
Oh, yeah, the eyeballs. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that sounds doable.
Good. Good, good, good. I am happy for servitude with such dedicated followers of the Mother. You can descend, and with blessings of the Holy, then you may be able to use this object to create a strong deterrent to the summoned.
Oh. Got it. Understandable. Alright. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, sometimes the summon get a little uppity. Understandable.
This idol, is this down the hole there, or is it somewhere up here?
Yes, it is in the depths.
Ah.
Where
Of
the
course
Father's
it
shrine
is.
waits, it is held to high regard. If you take, then the summoned will be angered. But they are tools. They are pointless. They are remnants of sad, pathetic lives that did not seek to ordain me with the glory.
Well, easy peasy then. We just need to go down, right? With your blessing.
Yeah.
He's going to look behind him. And he's going to turn around rapidly to look at you and gesture like paranoidly. He just like narrows his eyes and points his fingers at all of you and says, "You are servants of the Mother. I do not wish your wellness, but if you are able to descend and reclaim the idol, then I will have no choice but to admit that you make fine allies in the truth, and we will serve the Mother and the Father together."
Beautiful. One big happy family.
Mead puts her hands on her hips. It's not very nice not to wish us well. Even we wish you well.
I'm gonna give him a
Why would he wish him well? He's in a well.
Wait, is this
Yeah,
a wishing well?
He's going to surge forwards towards you, Mead, and he is going to grab at your like attempt to grab at your kind of like arm.
But yeah, she doesn't fight this.
All right. He holds her forwards and he says, "Do you wish to descend as a specter?"
We're here to help you. Wishing us ill wouldn't let us help you well, because good wishes towards someone means that they're able to help more.
Oh boy. Let's yeah, let's see if the psychotic killer who has completely lost his fucking marbles can fathom that concept enough of a degree.
Can I aid in this action?
Sure, of course. Yeah, be my guest. Yeah. Tell me what you're gonna do.
Try to get him to recognize that help is helpful. So,
fucking goblin well therapy for the serial killing ghost. I didn't think that was gonna happen today, but here we are. Let's go. How do you phrase it?
Chopper, think about this. You've been trapped in here for so long, in your incorporeal state, unable to fetch eyes for the Father. Now, if another one were to join you in such a debilitating state, well, that would make it hard to fetch more eyes, would it not? Perhaps more of us should keep our physical forms if we were to proceed forward.
Ah, I see. This is a reason that This is good reasoning. I will give you a diplomacy roll.
Okay.
All right. He looks at you and looks at Mead and looks at you. Looks at Mead. And he lets Mead's arm go and he floats backwards and says, "You make a point. It is better that I do not expedite your failure, but I will not hinder the Guardians. I cannot hinder the Guardians. They are the chosen totems of my work. I would be unable to unseat their corrupted domain. But you...
Hey, I get it, big guy. You gotta follow the rules. We're right there with you. You understand? We understand. Everybody gets it. We're all good.
Go ahead, Mead.
That's right, we're here to help. Me just smiles unabashedly, having no idea what's going on.
This is the most ridiculously wholesome, like, Jervis narrows his eyes. He seems untrusting of you, Mead, simply because you radiate an element of positive energy that I believe is probably counter to his entire worldview, but he capitulates on this experience and nods and says, Yes, you descend. He looks down and thinks about it for a moment and says, you will need to take care. This is ancient and old, even when I was here, as I was not now. These descents will be fragile. If you do not wish to be one of the chosen summoned with a mishap of your descent, think carefully.
Well, Chopper, my man, big guy, you know, a follower of the Father. I got an idea. Why don't you tell me more about the offerings and what you've been up to while my companions here work on that descent thing? That way we can, while they're getting the idol and getting all of that figured out, we can just talk about things so that I can better understand.
He looks at you agreeably. He seems very, motivated to speak of himself. So he flies over in your direction and nods and says, we will speak in the corner, and those who wish to listen to the truth of the Father shall join. And he floats over here.
Oh, right. Yes, let's sit in the corner here.
I just give a little approving nod to Desi, Newton, and Mead.
Now, you were saying something about there's a visitor that comes and they whisper in your ear. What was that all about?
Oh, you're asking Jervis?
Yeah.
He
but
nods.
I'm hoping that the other Gabos are able to.
Yeah, I'll kind of give you the front end of the conversation that we'll then say is ongoing, as the rest of everybody gives me what they want to do. Is you've managed to beguile and distract the psychotic ghost, which is very impressive, by the way. Well done. But yeah, he leans in towards you, Gabjack, and he begins to elucidate on how he says it all started when blah 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 blah. So he starts outlining to you like his history of how he met the bishop. It's all very difficult to piece together from symbolism and like inferred kind of like crazy ramblings, but like you can give me a roll for Gabjack to what would be the best? I guess perception? Yeah, give me a perception roll for Gabjack. All right.
Okay.
The pieces you can put together from his ramblings, which is information you can process while we address the other 3 goblins' courses of action, is his conversation basically elucidates that his connection to the bishop character was fostered in his youth, and he had used the bishop's connections to inspire him to be the one to create offerings for the father in Sandpoint, alluding to the time he was alive and killing people in the town, and says that the bishop, even in his death, has been working with him to keep him appraised of new initiatives on that front, and has continued to bolster and embolden Jervis to remain watchful so that he can aid in the father and the bishop, and also that recently conversations regarding the mother had changed so that he should be wary of a shift in the eternal struggle. And that's kind of all you really get.
Gotcha. Okay.
Meanwhile, Mead, what are you doing? Are you investigating the well for a way down, or are you also helping in the distract the crazy ghost operation?
Mead is looking for a way down into the well. So perception, yes?
Yeah, you can give me a perception roll to see how well you discern. You can give me... Technically, you won't have it at a disadvantage for many reasons, so just give me a straight perception roll, please. Alright. Would you like to keep that one, or would you like to Goblin Bullshit go it?
Keep it.
Okay, fair. It's not hard to discern a, like... It's a... Alright, how do I not... I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna lay on the phrasing. This big, large shaft that you see,
Really? Really? With how things are going tonight, that's the best you could do? You could be like, this deep pit that is in the center of the room stretches into a voidless yawn. But you decide, shaft. Shaft. Big, long shaft.
Big long shaft.
Look, obviously the resulting shaft speaks for itself.
Oh my fucking god. I really hope the shaft doesn't speak. It quivers.
On close assessment, the shaft does not quiver, but it does look rather long, and the depth of it would mean that it's like roughly, like a rough estimate, close to like 130, 150 kind of feet deep.
Which means it's probably only 80. And the overestimation of shafts is pretty well known.
Yeah, sad caterpillars. Anyways, as the depth is amenable to you, well, looking at the only way in or out that is currently present, there is a like wooden ladder that has, because of decades of neglect and the moistness.
It's probably very slick, is what you're saying?
Yes. Aspects of it are very slick and difficult to, it would be a challenge to descend using this ladder, and also it would be, it looks weak in places. Like, this thing looks like it would be very difficult to descend on this ladder without being incredibly cautious about the descent and doing it one at a time, essentially. Otherwise, you'd have to think of some other method of descent and ascension that is not this ladder to get up and down this shaft.
You're doing this on purpose.
Just give some thought on how to best work this shaft, and you can go ahead.
God damn it! Oh.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to go up and down and in and out of this, so be careful.
Yeah, It's gonna be a lot of...
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going back home.
So, Mead, you can relay your observations to the other two goblins if you wish.
I do.
Alright.
And I get up and I walk around the rim of the well over towards the ladder.
Okay.
And I kind of stare at it. I'm like, doesn't look like it's gonna hold well.
You know, probably not.
Can I tell if there's water at the bottom of the well?
There's kind of like a thin layer because a torch was dropped down there that extinguished it. After it spent a little time in it, but it's not like enough water that somebody could jump down and survive the fall on that front. It would, I mean, let's see. What? That's like, I'm gonna do some quick math here.
Some quaff?
Yeah. Or wait, no. Hold on. How many is that? 15. So that, okay, yeah. So it, there's a good chance that without any method to slow the fall, anybody falling from the very top of this well would probably die.
Is anybody else an unbreakable goblin?
Well, actually, I am pretty good at climbing.
That's true. Desi, with your climbing skills, you would be one of the only goblins here who could actually go up and down this shaft with the... Sorry. Who could ascend it? You're one of... Your hands.
My hands are even pre-stickied.
I was about to say, you've got sticky hands well suited for working this shaft.
Mead asks very suddenly, can either of you breathe underwater? And she just smiles at you both.
No. Not yet, anyway. I'm working on it.
Cause I can make a big orb to carry us down.
Oh.
Oh. I mean, yeah, you could give that an attempt. I'd allow it. It would require a bit of a rolling, but I would say it could be functional, for sure.
So what you are trying to tell me is that orb? We're going to ponder using the orb?
Yes. I can make a big orb of water. And it goes down the hole. And we go down the hole in the orb. And we don't die because we're in the water.
Okay. Yeah, this is making some good sense. Okay, what the hell not?
Okay, I summon my spell, Aqueous Orb. It creates a sphere of 10 feet water.
Oh, 10-foot sphere. Okay, then that
Yeah,
could hold
10
two.
foot.
That, I mean, honestly, you could hold two at a time with something like that. Then. let me just check all the wording on that spell real quick as well, just to make sure
Yeah,
that
I can
I'm
link
not...
you. Get to you.
Yeah. Hey, what's your spell casting? Charisma?
I believe so.
Or... Wait, you chose a witch, so...
Yeah, I'm a witch. My spell
intelligence.
What is a witch?
Yeah. I'm a witch.
Oh my god, burn her.
Don't burn me.
So, occult, intellectual, innate. There we go. Now we can add... what was the name of the spell again?
Aqueous
Balls.
orb.
What did you just say? Balls?
Yeah.
I posted it in Goblinz chat.
Okay, cool. I'm just, there is a spell browser in here that just is a little annoying to set up, so I think... Yeah, there we go. Aqueous orb. Now I can add it to your... sorry about that. I kind of fucked that up a little bit.
Are you
right.
okay?
Yep, just nearly made a big fucking issue for Foundry, but I stopped it. When you cast a spell, and each time you sustain the spell, you call the orb, moving it up to 10 feet of liquid. You can gain this effect. The orb can move through the space. It wouldn't stop the flow of water, extinguishes, blah, blah, blah. The orb also collects creatures it moves through. Jesus. Water Katamari Damacy. Any larger, smaller creatures through space,
Underwater, down sea, blah, 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 blah. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay,
I
yeah.
love that game.
A creature that critically fails, blah, blah, blah. Free creature, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I will allow this to be used in a way that doesn't necessarily have an outline of the spell, to be used for this purpose to slow the descent.
Yes.
I will say that you could attempt to use it to ascend as well, but it would be a very straining thing to do in both regards.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So here's what I postulate to you, Mead. If you want to make us a spell casting roll to see how well you sustain that orb to descend, I will let you take 2 at a time with a roll with disadvantage, or 1 at a time with each person being a roll straight. Or each attempt being a straight roll.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
I blasted Newt with spout, so there's water on the ground.
Yeah.
Can I pick up that water and make the orb slightly larger to take all 3 of us?
There's a lot of moisture in the whole, like, area, so you could do that. Oh my god, it's a moist cavern, alright? It's...
Very moist in here.
Look, I'm not titling this episode Getting Deeper into Chopper's Wet Hole, but it did kind of cross my mind, but we're moving forward.
I'm gonna have to ask you to stop right there, criminals.
Alright. I don't know how many instances of this you could cast.
I can cast 2.
Oh. Alright. Give me an intelligence roll for Mead, also. To see if maybe an aspect is discernible of this element as well. So I guess the equivalency, because you can't do straight stat rolls on this plugin for some reason, is
So, it's...
I could argue that your occultism could do on this front. So go ahead and give me your occultism. In relation to understanding, like, the diversity uses of your spells.
thing. Roll the thing.
Well. Mead, there is an element you do recall of the use of this orb from previous instances of this spell being used to help with ascension and descension of spaces in from your icy homeland. You do vaguely recall instances of this spell being used as a what would equate to being like a climber's like if somebody was using the ladder basically and ate shit using the ladder, you'd already have this spell following them up and down in preparation to catch that, rather than facilitating like it being the only method.
Mm-hmm.
So you recall that this spell has had its uses from your homeland as being something that has been used by ice climbers, and those who, like goblins from your tribe, essentially had used this spell in tandem with a lot of like ascension and descension elements of like steep glacial walls and stuff like that. So this very clearly to you is the best way you can make use of it. It'll also allow you to only have to sustain one element of the spell for each attempt of the group to go up and down, as long as you're not interrupted.
Hmm. I think we can do it. We in my homeland, ice climbers use it to get up and down sometimes.
Yeah, no, I understand. That's the upbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, well, all this is going on, by the way, Newt. Have you untethered yourself from Desi, or did you have other priorities at hand during all of this? Newt?
Newt died.
No.
Perished.
Jasmine.
No.
Sorry, I was muted. I was talking.
I
was
figured.
like, why is no one responding to me?
I saw the little icon flipping around and was like, oops.
Yeah. I was like, no.
Okay, go ahead.
So I've been talking this whole time, not knowing I was muted.
Oof.
Yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna roleplay it that Newt's been muttering to herself under her breath the whole time. And that's why no one responded.
Okay.
The Newt's in
Sorry,
my
Newt,
world.
what were you saying? You've been muttering. Would you like to speak up and join the class?
Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking about, how did he make the spring so springy, you know?
Wait, the spring so springy, you mean like you mean like the season?
Is that where springs come from?
Yes.
Wow. Newt's gonna just go back to zoning off now that you gave her more to think about.
Did
No! My wife is very smart and I love her very much. I'll stab any of you that say otherwise. God.
Are you gonna undo the inside ropes from around Desi, Newt?
No, Newt's thinking about spring now.
Okay, alright.
And all those flowers, and all the birds. Wow.
Alright, so who wants to volunteer to be the first to descend, with assistance from, Mead's, safety spell?
You know, I'm pretty good at descending. I'll do it.
Wait, where are we going?
Down the hole.
Okay. Yeah, Newt climbs up on the edge.
Oh no.
Mead casts the spell.
Whee! Jumps.
Oh no!
How long is your
okay.
inside rope, Newt?
Wait,
hold
no,
Yeah, you know. Tell me how how long the inside rope is.
Wait, don't.
Hold
Wait,
on.
please.
Okay, hold
Hold
on.
on.
Okay, Mead, what's
Hold on.
I'm
As
gonna
Mead
die.
watches Newt get ready to jump,
up? She'll start to cast the spell.
she acts quickly to cast the spell on top of Newt because she realizes that Newt is going in the well to protect Newt.
All right. So, inside rope. I believe I can look at that on your profile. I think it has a 30-foot. Oh, I just added it as a random thing. I didn't actually put the information in. Okay, hold on. Inside rope. It's either 30 feet or 60 feet. Oh, 50. You can use the guts as 50 feet of rope. Okay. So she... Newt engages, base jumping. Newt, are you aiming to grab anything on your way down, or are you just kind of, like, free-falling?
Newt's gonna, no, Newt's free-falling.
Okay. Desi, Newt jumps and Mead casts a spell to support her. Are you trying to slow her descent at all, Mead?
I am doing my best to slow the Orby, so that Desi can potentially get in.
All right, give me a. give me a... I know why Newt decided to do this as well, which is also fucking hilarious, and I look forward to the follow-up, but for now, Mead, you're gonna need to give me, it goes automatically, but because you're using it in such a fashion, I will have you, I'm just gonna delete all that fucking text, because we don't need that at the moment. I guess you're really in a...
Well then, oh god.
I think it would be a fortitude for you, Mead. So give me a fortitude save. Alright, yeah. You're good. You managed to slow Newt. So as Newt leaps into the hole, you slow her descent into, like, a slow-moving, like, water orb descending now that has, with the extra addition of water around the area, has created an orb large enough to fill this entire shaft. So you have... The water orb is now, like, basically a water elevator bubble to a degree. Desi, Newt doesn't go far enough down that you need to worry about it, but you do still see the inside rope tied around you, so how do you react to that, now that you can see Newt kind of floating there in this, like, water bubble?
Can you undo inside rope?
It's tied to you. You could just untie it if you wanted.
Let me make an athletics check real fast.
Oh, for what reason? To quickly untie?
Well, I have sticky fingies.
Yeah, but it didn't. Newt didn't go down far enough for you to get pulled by the inside rope because there's 50 feet of rope. So
No, I understand, but I have to do the
Oh.
I'm stuck holding to my weapon.
Right. You can't undo the fucking rope.
Yeah, like God.
All right.
You know.
Well, this is. You know what? I think it's appropriate for this at the moment.
Oh no, it's the goblin bullshit noise.
It's the goblin bullshit music. So, Newt, you are now encompassed in an orb of water, which has the added effect of not being something you can breathe in, and is slowly descending down this shaft. Your organ, your lower intestines have basically are up and wrapped around Desi, who cannot free herself from double-handing her current alchemical caster to actually undo the rope, and Mead has to sit there focusing entirely on keeping you in the orb. So Mead is occupied with sustaining the orb, Desi cannot dislodge her hands from her thing, and you're stuck in a ball of water you can't breathe in right now, Newt. What do you do?
Swim out the bottom of the elevator and go.
Okay, give me an athletics roll, please.
This is the worst divorce.
If Newt dies, does Jasmine still get some pizza?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
Regardless of anyone's demise prior or like post pizza time. Why do you always do this?
What the?
Natural 20, baby!
Why?
Good shit.
No.
Oh my god.
I knew you could do it, Newt.
This is going to create the most ridiculous fucking scenario. Meanwhile, Gabjack, are you still trying to keep, like, are you worried Jervis might have a weird reaction to all this bullshit, or are you done, like, listening to his shit when you see all this go down?
No, I am intently focused on getting as much information as I could out of him. This is, it turned out way better than I thought. I'm gonna be honest, Gabjack didn't even think there was a ghost in here. He kind of thought that was a bunch of bullshit, but then when the ghost showed up, he was like, well, we gotta talk ourselves out of this.
Alright, so you're maintaining that until you have your opportunity to go down after everyone has descended?
Or hopefully they come back quickly before he goes entirely insane.
Oh, so you're just holding Jervis in place as much as you can while they descend and go look for the idol.
Yeah. He seemed to want them to kind of fail, so I didn't want to be the one that falls, and I also don't want to be the one that gets attacked by the ghost.
Alright, so you're just keeping him away from paying attention to what's going on. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, best I can.
Alright, give me a deception, please.
Oh, yes,
just to like,
deliver the dice.
keep him focused on you. Alright,
Okay.
well, he literally can't beat that, so
Nice. I'm glad.
I'll do a roll just for the sake of it to see if there's any criticals. Okay, cool. That
means I critical, though, right?
Is that a rule in 2nd edition?
When it's more than 10, that's a critical.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
Okay.
shit!
Yeah. You've definitely beat him out to the point that, like, he's locked down. Like, I will have no further rules for Jervis. He's enamored because you're so good at pretending that you give a shit about his crazy ramblings. Meanwhile, however, Newt, you're out the bottom of this orb like a fucking, like, fish. Like, your swimming skills are something else, and you begin to descend at a rapid pace. Mead, do you want to try to,
Why
like,
does my life hate me?
adjust the orb, as Newt rapidly descends further?
Yes. I would like, Have I realized that they're tied together yet?
Oh yeah, it's very obvious. There's a length of like
Okay.
fucking internal organs connecting Newt to Desi. It's like it's like the worst. Oh yeah, no. Newt's inside rope is literally.
Let me
I thought it was actually rope.
Let me paint you a picture. Mead, have you ever seen Jaws?
Oh God.
Alright, excellent. Do you know when they're on the boat and they're running around and the shark gets the buoy, you know, and it's diving and the rope's doing that whole windy thing and it wraps around that guy's leg, you know? Imagine a wet, soppy, organ pulsating rope that is flip-floppy all around Desi, and that on some spot, as it begins to lose slack, it just makes a jello-y slurpy noise as it begins to tighten, and Desi's gonna go over the edge.
Oh no.
There's a very good reason why I roll a con save.
Mead's eyes are wide, and I mean wide. She is doing everything she can to keep her hold on this spell, and she's doing a very good job with that fortitude roll.
Oh my god! All right.
Mead looks at Desi. He's like, in orb.
Desi. So, Desi, let me outline the scenario. What you described is basically exactly what is correct. It's it is quickly losing rope. You can see this. Your hands are stuck to your fucking alchemical backpack squirt machine. What is your goal? You have very little time here to stop yourself from being pulled to the edge of the well. Do you do anything about it, or do you just follow with the momentum?
I'm just gonna look at Mead for a minute, and I'm gonna stare, and then I'm gonna say, "Fly, you fools!" Okay, good. I was like, there was dead silence for me, and I was like, all right, not a Lord of the Ring fan. Got it. Understandable.
No,
understandable. I'll never do that again.
It just didn't pick me up. It didn't pick me up.
No,
Fly,
Mead
you fools.
Down the hole. Sorry.
Mead jumps in hole, and attempts to use orb to catch up to Newt to save Newt's life.
Oh boy! All right. Desi.
We're really packing this hole, aren't we?
We really
Oh
are.
my fucking god! Stop! Cease everything that is occurring.
How many goblins can you cram in one shaft?
Oh, that's a good question.
Goblin sounding?
What?
Nobody tell Effie about sounding. It's okay. It's. She doesn't need to know. She doesn't need to know.
No.
It's not relevant to her interests.
Oh no! What is going on? This is terrible.
No, Ione, no. Oh, anyways. Hi, Sparks. Glad you could join us at this moment. So as
Oh.
Oh well, she's. All right. So, I will say that the descent initially has shaved off like 30.
Why are you shoving chocolate up somebody's ass? I don't understand.
It's not an ass.
Not
That's
the
where
ass.
it's going.
It's
It's not the
not.
ass.
There's a reason a banana is in the picture.
Oh.
Welcome to the internet. Take a look around.
I linked a video in chat and in the group, in our group chat
Hi.
I'm
for
glad.
Newt.
I need ice cream.
Oh yeah, after getting that, you will scream.
So Newt.
More like they're screaming. I'm just judging.
Oh my goodness. So
Sorry.
Newt is no worries. Newt, you descend and your inside rope takes Desi to the edge.
And I'm descending exactly like the video I linked to you, Silver. And in chat.
Oh my god.
Is the song playing?
Yeah, the song is playing. At least in Newt's head.
Yeah, so descending this fuck it. Newt, as you rapidly descend this moist shaft, Mead decides to help lubricate the descent further by committing herself into the effort wholly with her own body to help emphasize the descent, which means, Mead, I will need another fortitude save from you to see how well you endure the effort to kind of like finagle this ball.
You got it. Oh
no!
Here we go, chat.
I'm gonna say right now, I'm gonna donate a bit for every damage of fall damage the three of these take together.
Hey, we still have the water. We still have the water. It's not just gonna evaporate.
Yeah, the water
At least we
doesn't
have
just...
that. At least we have that.
You lose control of its sustainability, so now it is literally just water going down with everybody, which, depending on... Oh boy, this has suddenly become a very complicated, like, high school physics puzzle.
A goblin descending at terminal velocity ahead of water
Yeah.
by 3 seconds, followed by 2 other goblins, but tethered to the first one.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So I would say that collectively, Desi, you didn't make any effort to stop yourself from being pulled into the well, right?
Was there anything I could do?
Well, you could anchor your feet against the well as you're pulled forwards with an athletics with disadvantage.
Yes. That would have worked, and you know it. I have an athletic score of 2.
Well, do you want to make the roll, or are you just going to accept going in the hole?
No, I'm going in the hole. Okay, listen. Listen, if this is how Newt wants to get a divorce, I respect it.
Obviously, she doesn't. She kept you tied to her.
I mean, so did fucking Andros and Star Fox, but you know what? That
Look, the bonds of marriage are very deep here, both like metaphorically and literally.
Oh my god.
The bindings that tie.
This is why I don't believe in marriage, guys. They'll just take you down with them.
They'll pull you into a well.
Oh god! The dark well of marriage!
Alright. So, Newt, you're... Okay, Mead, give me... Mead, you can recast this, if you want, on the descent to try and salvage it before the landing, but you'll be out of all your casts of the water orb.
How far is the bottom? Can I see it yet?
You're, this is like a snap decision for Mead to influence stuff, but your progression is like, at this moment in the time that has progressed, you're free-falling now with, like, maybe 100 feet. Maybe 90 feet. So there's still 90 feet left for you to descend at just, like, free-fall rate, essentially.
Tell me because there's 2 spells Newt's gonna cast, so just tell me when I get to the point that I need to cast them.
Okay, absolutely. But meanwhile, Mead, do you want to recast the spell, or are you just gonna try some other approach?
I am going to cast Spout at the bottom of the well.
Okay. To try and create even more water?
To try to create even more water. Also, since it spouts up from like the ground, at least that's how I imagine it. It sort of has like this buffer of equilibrium when we hit it.
Alright, I'm not a physics professor, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what you can and can't do, but I do like bullshit, so I'll let that definitely be a considerable factor, because water blasts upward, coming out of the ground, rising from a pool, or even manifesting from thin air. It's basically counter momentum, so I will allow it to factor into whatever ends up happening as this descent is continuing.
Yes.
And it's your cantrip, so you don't have to worry about uses.
Yes, and I will focus on creating as much water as possible so that none of us get hurt.
Alright. In that case, give me a occult roll just to see how well you focus your spell capabilities to facilitate that. Alright, pretty good. You're familiar enough, perhaps even having seen instances of this in your homeland, with your goblin tribe that you have helped before navigate hard terrain in such a fashion. So, outside of that, however, I'm not even doing it intentionally at this point. It's just difficult terrain. I should have said difficult, alright? Newt, what are the spells that you want to cast?
Alright.
Don't do it, Newt. Don't do it!
on the way down, Newt's gonna cast Summon Fae.
What? Okay.
And I'm gonna summon some poor Fae creatures that are gonna break their fall a little.
Oh no. Oh no.
Chat, give me an exclamation mark D20 for Newt's wild magic, please.
Oh no!
Do you want to goblin bullshit go that, Newt?
Goblin bullshit go!
Alright, I'll use the 10. Alright, let's see what Newt gets. Oh no! Please make a will save for me, Newt. Oh my god, this is goblin bullshit to the extreme.
Good job.
Alright, you let out a yawn and a hiccup, and what's the second spell as you rapidly descend?
Alright, so I have two options here. I'm trying to decide which one I think would be funnier.
Alright.
Like, I feel like Yo Blast would to push like from below would work, but no, we're doing the other one. I'm gonna cast Protection Tree.
I figured you were gonna use the protector tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Protection Tree.
Alright. I already have the scenario in my mind to
Alright.
describe what is happening here, but...
Go for it.
before I do... Desi... Well, first of all, Gabjack, everybody just eats shit down the hole real quick. Do you do anything about that, or do you just sit there praying that nobody dies?
I need a chat to roll another d20 for
another
the tree,
D20 for the tree,
Oh
please,
my god.
everybody.
No, she said funny, you're not working better. That's true.
That depends. What noises are coming from the well right now?
Mead is screaming.
All you hear from the well is
So 3 screaming
Sing with me.
goblins.
I imagine both myself and Jervis would look at the well, and then I look back at him.
Well, it sounds like they're making very swift progress. Anyway, what were you saying about them sort of changing or something after the... Oh, what was that about the bishop? How long ago?
Blah blah blah.
Alright, Desi, what about you? You're holding your caster thing, you could at least... So here's another thing to consider. You're falling with this thing in your hands. If you don't detach yourself from your alchemical, like, water squirter device thing, it might take the brunt of some of this force, depending on how you angle it. So, with that factor to consider, what is your approach to this rapid descent, where you've now also caught up with, like, falling water, and there's just chaos all around, so what is your interpretation of how you would do anything in this scenario?
So I'm gonna go through that orb of water, right?
You're already part of it as it's descending.
Oh, excellent, but I'm sinking through it.
Basically, you and Mead are falling with water that is no longer held as a magical bubble, so you're literally just following water down a hole at the same speed and velocity.
But Newt is under that ball of water.
Yes.
Why do you do these things? Why?
Silver, also chat rolled a 19 for the
Yes,
tree.
I saw the 19 for the tree. That is good.
Aww.
That is a good time.
Oh, fuck. Why am I part of this?
All right.
Oh, okay, Oh god, okay. This is gonna sound fucked, but how? What?
Oh, chat, I need another d20 for some another aspect for Newt as well. So just give me an exclamation mark d20, pretty please, on that front.
Okay.
But go on,
All right.
Desi. Ooh, not bad.
I know what I want to do.
Okay, what do you wish to do?
I wish. I
Yes.
Oh God. Okay. I wish to start using a whole pack of my cantrip decks to use Ray of to basically Python out of this orb, and they'll snap. I have no doubt of that. But at regular intervals on the way down, to try and stop us.
So you're gonna do bursts of Ray of Frost?
Yes, I'm going to try to use the Ray of Frost like people in space use essentially bursts of air to get around and slow themselves down.
Okay, well, that's a good idea. However, what you're going to do with that is you are now part of water. If you cast that, it will have that effect, but you will also harden some of the water that will then fall on top of Newt.
Yes, I understand. I understand. That's why I'm going to be shooting them out sideways and not down.
You're going to slam yourself into the wall with it? You could propel yourself towards the ladder. There is still a ladder if you want to risk.
Yes, but I'm attached to her internal organs.
You are. Yes, that is complicated.
So I have very little. I have very little. Very little options here to try to not have us all die.
Slight correction. I don't think we can call them internal organs.
Fine, they're external organs.
It's now outside rope.
So I would like to first of all basically go, hi, please.
Is that a goblin bullshit go on here?
Yeah.
Is it like Monopoly? Does she go straight to jail now?
Hey, jail's not in the WoW.
Well, that's not gonna last very long.
Alright, well, that ends my turn.
Was the attempt to dislodge your hands from your currently stuck to your caster thing? Was that why you were rolling?
No, I was trying to let go of my alchemical sprayer, but at this point, I'm going to adjust myself so I can fall on my back and cradle my machine against my middle, like a mother protecting her child.
Okay, you'll hold to your alchemical sprayer.
Well, Kestrel, I'll see you next week as the remaining goblin.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll as a psychic goblin. There's a new subrace called Mind Goblin that just released.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Honey
What's
picked
a mind goblin?
Dude, Mind Goblin, these nuts, you fucking murderer!
Oh my goodness. Holy shit, this is good. Alright. This is absolute chaos and I love it. So we have yes, the moist hole, the most powerful foe to all goblins. Look, every tabletop RPG veteran knows that a fucking fall is the most dangerous thing in all of any role-playing game.
Swift-moving water, too, and as it turns out, we've also got that.
Yeah, we got a twofer right now.
Yeah, we do.
Oh my god, okay, alright, so I have to do some math here real quick, everybody.
Uh-huh.
So Pathfinder 2nd Edition rules that you take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell when you land. Alright, so how much do I reduce on this front? Because right now, let's see, right now we're working with 40 bludgeoning damage. So, I am going to factor in whatever elements negate that. The good news is none of you will actually already, by this junction, lose enough hit points to go to needing to stabilize. Now it's just a game of how many hit points I can reasonably return to you from Newt's efforts. And also from Mead's Water Blast Explosion 9000. Also, hi Grim, thank you for the
Oh,
resub.
hi, Grim.
Happy to have you here.
Yeah, don't forget about the lovely Fey creatures that are about
I have not
be,
forgotten about the Fey creatures who have now been tree water splosioned up at you.
They're gushing towards you.
Yes.
Hey.
The logistics of everything happening right now is just like...
So I just want to point out, Silver, that
Uh-huh.
when Newt's like, oh, in the well, I got the perfect plan. And this is Newt's perfect plan. Newt's like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
So...
Though Newt's like, huh, it's weird that they jumped in after me. They must have a good plan, too.
So, to save me a little bit on the math side, and because of the role of the tree, along with the cushioning of the... I'm going to equate elements of the hit points of these summons to negating the... So, they'll die. The little Fey things that you summoned will die as cushions. So their hit points will be sacrificed to save your own. So, collectively, the tree...
I got the idea from that one goblin we accidentally summoned.
Oh my god, alright. Cool. So, and then I'll say that 10 feet of falling is countered by the blast, blah 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 blah. Look, Sparks, if I was working with real physics, I would be here for a very long time, because this is a lot to calculate. But,
I mean, you can use Newt's wild magic to help fudge your math if you want.
that's what I'm doing as well. Basically, the way I can calculate and break it down with all overlapping factors that make sense to me is that this effort combined with a bunch of magical bullshit, along with the tree basically giving its life... You've created two things that have given their lives to lower the impact of this hit, and the blast upward of water will slow the velocity at the final moments here, so that you guys will equivalently only take about 20 bludgeoning damage. And just kind of land in a bit of a pile, because the overlapping elements of Newt smashing into the tree as the water slows her then would cause just enough of a slowdown so that Desi and Mead catch up with the water, which then combines with all the other elements of softening to create a wood explosion water fucking pillow 9000 experience. So yeah, all of you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage collectively as you come down. However, Newt, one of the rolls I had was based on your interpretation of like where you actually hover. So Newt, I have good news for you.
Yeah?
Would you like to hear the good news?
Yeah.
You believe that this intrinsic effort to prevent you from the descent was enough to stop everything from occurring, so you take no fall damage.
Can I do the superhero landing?
Yes, except it's 1 foot above the ground.
Yeah.
As you always land. You're basically like a no-clipping character all the time.
Ooh, can I add one more element? Or can I roll in acrobatics to add one more element to my landing?
Sure, be my guest.
Alright, hon. I want to try to catch Desi.
Oh! Okay. I will say that is, that has an intrinsic element to it. It'll be,
Athletics.
Athletics to see how well you embrace the impact.
It's alright. This is when we get the natural 20.
Do you want to go and bullshit go that, or?
Come on, bullshit go!
Stop it!
Stop getting away with it. She
Stop it!
20, baby.
Stop
This is horseshit. Golf claps all around.
Every
Good show.
fucking time.
Hey, roll that bullshit though. Roll that bullshit though.
I'll roll the bullshit for Newt. So you hover up. You hover an additional length into the. Oh my god. Oh fucking.
So I float. So I do the superhero. Hold on. So I do the superhero landing, then float up 5 more feet, and then catch Desi.
Yes. Yes.
What is this horseshit? So, hold on. Am I taking fall damage then?
No, literally the only person here who's taken damage is me.
Poor Mead. She's in pain. She's in a lot of pain. She's
What
sad.
the fuck?
I'm sure Dezold is very upset.
Newt's gonna catch Desi and go, according to plan, wife.
Mead just is still screaming as she drops by.
So I'm falling down this this shaft because my crazy fucking wife essentially is trying to kill me. So this is what's going on.
Huh?
And then I'm gonna pass out because I'm invisible.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, let me read the text there for a second. I think you would have been speaking and moving, so you would have become visible shortly after that because of the efforts that you
Oh yeah, I was
made.
screaming. That's right.
Yes. Yeah, so you're you're visible and you were caught. And so now Mead is the only one who has suffered the impact of that, and I think due to the point where we are in time right now, Gabjack.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're listening to Jervis talk, and you hear the equivalent of 3 goblins going, ah, then some splashing water, then the sound of what is a rapidly growing tree, along with screeches of fey creatures, along with more splashing water, along with what sounds to be the sound of something hitting a tree, and then also the sound of screeching crushed creatures, along with more splashing water, along with a kind of like thud and a bit of a weird oof noise, and then hearing Desi talking, and then silence.
Well, if you threw in a shubara, fubara, I would think it was an Ed and Eddie episode.
So, as you ponder how you're going to react to that you've just heard, and the rest of you think about how you're going to recover from this interesting descent.
Perfectly executed plan.
I think now
You think now is the perfect time to continue?
I think now is the perfect time for us to call our mid-session break.
Perfect time for Effie to play War Thunder.
Yeah.
War Thunder.
So, to those of you wonderful folks in chat, could you please go ahead and check out that master list right there, which will take you to all of the wonderful participants who have been part of our project. I would love it if you could drop some follows on all of those names. But also, please make sure you give some absolute love to everybody who you see here with those names at the bottom of the screen with Luna Lime Moonglow, Eodidis, or what is it, Yo Tits?
Yo Titties!
God damn it, Effie.
What?
Jasminian Devils.
Well, I was helping.
And EphyTheCat. Wait, we're already here. Make sure that you drop a follow if you haven't already.
What the fuck?
And then me, Silver Kestrel Studios.
Did you know that Silver has a Patreon?
Oh my god.
Did you know that Silver has a Patreon? I think you guys should go donate to it.
Literally.
They even have a role-playing system called
They
Birds.
do. It's called Birds. It stands for Bilateral, Iridescent, Radical Dickening. And it's for D20 roleplay. It's really to stick it to Wizards of the Coast if you still like 5e but don't like the basically like cafeteria sloppy Joe quality, and you'd rather have I don't know, maybe like a like a real Denny's backdoor special kind of quality instead. You should probably get Birds. Probably pretty good.
I love Birds. Birds is great. You guys should all go get Birds.
It's free.
Radical dick sounding. Yeah, that's exactly what it stands for.
No, I'm not. Okay, these eyebrows are for chat. Everybody gets eyebrows. Just take your 2 XP. We're going on break. We'll see you all soon. Goblins, say goodbye for now.
Bye.
Bye for now.
Bye. I'm in pain.
Doodly-doo. Hey! Oh, I got the fucking eyebrows on. That's probably a good idea, honestly, but I'll take them off. Give everybody a minute to try to put them back on. Does anyone want to make any attempts to reassert my eyebrows before we resume session?
I don't have the guts for it.
I do.
There we go. That was just gonna keep these on again. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Everybody gets 2 XP. Welcome. Happy to have you all here. I only have less hairy things to put on your face, Silver.
I don't know.
No, I kind of feel
Lesbiana.
like...
I don't have to look. That's Lesbiana, isn't it?
No. How did you know?
Because she's in my chat a lot, and it just seems like the type of thing she would say.
Yeah.
Look,
Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. Hello.
of course,
Hairless
yes. Like, regardless of how I interpret that statement, Lesbiana, you are more than welcome to. But, a reminder to you wonderful folks, that's the master list of contributors. I'm gonna regret taking these eyebrows off, but that is the master list of contributors. There is a whole wackadoodle bunch of people who have been part of this project. I'd appreciate it if you could give some follows and some love to each and every one of them. They're all very wonderful, talented, amazing people, and I am dearly grateful for each and every one of them. If you guys can spare some follows and some loves to the wonderful guests that we have here today, Luna Lime Moonglow and Eodidis, I would very much so appreciate it. Also, maybe throw some love to Jasminian Devils, Honey Oni Twitch, and Silver Kestrel Studios. And if you're not
Her Jasminian Devils is a bitch. She shouldn't.
I mean, she kind of is, but you should definitely get up in that anyways, because it's pretty funny, to watch her content, because she gets drowned in fish a lot. It's a very stimulating exchange. And then also we have an archive link there, so if you guys want to hit that session archive and be like, hey, I want to watch all the previous episodes, then boy howdy, you shush your mouth, you big bird. Why, Rudy? Is there perhaps an element that you find personally associated? I'm being facetious. It is a farce, a ruse. Do not worry, my love for Jasmine is deep and great, much like the pit that they descended rapidly. But if you guys like to give money to people, why not give it to us? Just a thought. Just something to think about. Because when you guys put money in our hands, we make goblin bullshit occur at greater volumes and to higher quality. So the more monetary incentivization that inputs within our broadcast increases output, and also makes that little counter in the bottom right corner go up. And if we get to 400, it'll be another goblin pizza party. I don't know what the fuck I would do if somebody made it go to 400 this session. Probably just go ape shit and start throwing things. But
so what ends up happening at that point is we put 5 orders for Papa John's, and everybody gets to use their own coupons for things, so we get the maximum amount of discount. But what ends up happening is you get a pizza and a papadilla with wings.
I didn't care too much for papadillas.
I never had it. I thought most people just liked it. Honestly, if I'm ordering pizza, it's stuffed crust from Pizza Hut, and
mood.
I knew you liked your crust stuffed.
Listen.
I'm listening.
I don't like bread.
Okay.
I don't like bread in my mouth.
Okay.
But if there is a thin layer of bread and a hot, gooey middle,
go on.
I'll dabble.
I'll put that in my mouth over any other kind of bread.
What if it has like lots of butter on it too?
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Put it in the mouth. Put it in my mouth.
I want like the Parmesan cheese dusting on the crust, and then it's got to be stuffed crust. If there's no mozzarella in that fucking thing, then give me a refund, fella, cause fuck that.
Agreed.
Lesbiana, what the fuck? So, anyways, so I love all of you, but every day I find out more shitty food facts from you all. You're welcome, Solara. You're very welcome. It's a pleasure to have you all here. I'm very grateful for those of you wonderful people who have been supporting our project. It has been very kind and generous of you all to help increase our input so that we can increase our output, and we therefore can continue to accelerate onwards and upwards. So thank you for inspiring forward momentum with your handfuls of change thrown rapidly at my face. So
hell yeah.
If you guys want to...
It's over. We've only accelerated downwards today.
True.
Mead, how much damage did you take?
20.
Yeah, once we get into session, I do have something to do.
Okay, all right, fair. Oh yeah, that's right. Yodi had a bit commitment. There we go. 20 biddies for every point of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. So much of it got reduced though.
Right? Oh man, we should have just killed the whole team. What the fuck, Rudy? Is that subscription?
Eat bread, get head.
I'm gonna fucking... I need somebody to do like a suggested looking piece of garlic bread and make that a shirt. Like, with
Okay, I'm on it. PM it to me. I'm on that. I'm all over that.
I don't want toast crumbles in my hoo-ha. If somebody just got done smashing bread and it was just like instantly going, there better be some face wash and like some mouthwash, and then like, you know, just look. I don't want to, like, no.
Don't worry, Effie. Don't worry.
Don't even.
Wash my face.
Oh my fucking God.
All right. We resume our regularly scheduled goblin broadcasting. Hide that. There we go. And then we go.
Oh, Lizana, I do really enjoy when a peach crumbles. Anyway, continue.
I could eat a peach for hours.
Millions
Oh
of
my
peaches.
God.
Peaches for me.
Oh god, don't
Peach
get
and
that song
hours.
stuck in
Funny
my head.
story. I am a peach farmer.
All right. So Newt, what is it that you wish to do now that we... So, before we do anything else further on that front, as you collect yourselves from the pile of water, broken wood, and fucking dead fey creatures, which slowly begin to phase out and return to where they were kind of summoned from, eat... And thanks for the Eat Bread Get Head 69 subscription as well, and that's enough subs today to make the points go up as well, so we are up 1 Goblin Bullshit point, so thank you, everybody. As you look around you, Newt, you're still kind of floating. How long does that last, that fucking result again? I realize.
It was 5 minutes.
Okay, so for the start of this, you're kind of stuck floating a little bit, Newt. It won't last super long, but you're floating there holding Desi. And Mead, you ate shit into the ground and are feeling pretty like, ugh. And as all of you look around in this area, you can see that the bottom of the shaft seems to lead out into some surprisingly well-lit tunnels that appear to lead off in 3 different directions. So they can take you to, you know, multiple areas of exploration. However, there is a bit of a light shimmer down every hallway and movement that would imply that there is something more than what is present. But right now, you can't completely make it out. It seems out of phase. But there's a lot of them.
Mead starts... Once she gathers herself, she starts crying. Dizzle, I got an ouchie.
Silver.
Yes, Nate?
Can I do the 2-action version of this? It says there's a 2-action version of the healing that increases the healing, and that just makes it heightened by 1.
Yes, you can double it and deliver the heightened healing to Mead if you'd like.
Alright, and then chat, can you give me a d20?
Yes, exclamation mark D20 from chat, pretty please. To see how well the healing... Okay, well that's a 4. Do you want any Goblin Bullshit go? Otherwise it'll have a hindered element to it.
Goblin Bullshit, go!
Alright. Another D20 from chat, pretty please. There we go. That'll make it over the average. So it doesn't really do anything other than completely work as intended. Which I believe will fully heal Mead.
Does Dezold respond at all?
Yes, I was about to get to that real quick. Newt. Okay. I gotta re-roll, or sorry, I gotta reconnect. That's why it wasn't working on that front. My internet disconnected.
But yeah, I can. So, is it just whatever the heal I rolled? Is that what she gets?
Give me 1 second here to get reoriented because I have to reload the because of the disconnection. I have to reload the interface. There we go. And then we have to reload it on this end as well, and then we have to reload the fucking roll log. Alright, there we go. We are reloaded. So what I will say is that we'll just, for expedition's sake, that it will count as a full heal on Mead for you making that effort.
Yeah, because it's 2d8 plus 8, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, there's an easy... You would have easily hit 20 on that.
Yeah.
With what you're doing on that front. So I'm just gonna average it out to a full heal. And Mead, as you're talking to your your necklace, you hear the familiar voice echo through your head. This is what happens when you put too much trust in these idiots.
As she gets healed while he says that.
Yeah, so he says that, and then you immediately get healed. So, Mead, how do you respond to the necklace?
And you no longer hurt.
Does she understand where the healing has come from?
Yes.
There's a verbal aspect of it, so you had to make for.
Oh, okay. So it was. You heal. You healed me?
Yeah. Sorry, my plan didn't take in account that you were gonna jump in the well.
But you were falling.
All according to plan.
Mead looks dumbfounded.
Lowers Desi to ground. On the inside rope.
Alright, Desi, how do you, you kind of, like, unfold from the protection of your alchemical device, and by this point, the stickiness of your fingers wears off, so you're able to actually, like, unstick yourself from it. So, as you look down as you look down these, hallways, you can make out shimmering forms that just kind of fade in and out, and they look like they're aimlessly wandering the halls.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna put both my hands on Dude's cheeks. God! We live in the most degenerate timeline. I am going to use my hands to cup Newt's face.
Okay. Okay, go on.
And I'm going to give her a quick peck. Inhale deeply. And then whisper,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, please never do that again. Not the catching part. The catching part was great. The falling and the screaming. Put your inside rope back in, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the catch. That was kind of hot.
Newt's gonna like kind of look at like a little like red face and be like, look down.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry you got hurt. Not all plans work. Yeah. Sometimes. Oh, look what's over here.
There's so many shinies.
Yeah. There's lots of shinies. Oh, you know what? We should probably wait for Gobjack.
Speaking of,
Mm-hmm.
Gabjack, back at the top of the well, so you can hear voices drifting up from the bottom of the well now, implying that your allies are at least alive, if not perhaps damaged. And how do you want to... Jervis is still kind of like... now you've got him on a tangent about, like, how he believes that, like, there might be a worth to the father in the eyeballs as, like, a delicacy. And is just kind of, like, going on about ideas he's had regarding eyeball-related, like, food dishes. So, you let me know if, like, you want to, like, maybe find a way to get away from this conversation or not.
Oh, no, I understand entirely. See, there are these deep mines up in the Rogatian mountain range where there were these monks that consisted entirely off a dietary plan of eyeballs before. So it's not completely out of the question. You may be right. However, I do think I might need to, lend a hand down there. I have an idea, Chopper. My little entourage with me. We were the only ones supposed to come down here, but there may have been some people that were following us. I've got an idea. If anybody tries to follow while we're doing your little champion thing to get the idol, why don't you just make sure that you get any eyeballs ahead of time if they try to become an interloper in our affairs?
Would you claim this is diplomacy or deception?
Well, the part about the mountains and all of that was definitely deception. but the plan would probably be more diplomacy.
Yeah, you're okay. So then, give me a diplomacy roll to see how well he interprets that.
Sure. Ooh, you know what? I think we might need to goblin bullshit this.
all right. It is literally goblin bullshit from you, so that's much better. All right, so 294. Let's go ahead and roll for Gabjack. All right. I'm gonna change that entry, by the way, to something related to Manticore Jelly, but not the inception of. I haven't updated the roll table, but essentially, you will. How do I restructure it? You will receive a small container of what appears to be labeled Manticore Jelly.
Did it just like appear in my hand or like next to me or something?
Yes, it is. It's incredibly small. It's like, it's like the size of those like those little jam packets that you use to like spread on toast. It's like an incredibly tiny sample thing of Manticore Jelly.
Oh, well, what is this? Oh, delicious snack. Mushrooms, cheese? Today is my lucky day. Everything's turning up, Gabjack.
Alright, I'll roll for Jervis. Oh my god. Alright. Oh wow, okay. Oh, right, well, he's also Fuzz, thank you for the resub to Effie. Very appreciated.
Aw, thank you.
Jervis looks at you, Gabjack, and thinks about it for a second, and then he goes, yeah, if I'm up here and people come down and I'm gonna miss them, then that would be a missed opportunity. I don't need to watch when you're down there. Either you'll bring the idol up, or there will be more specters to add to the collection for the father. Either way, all is well. And he nods his head and he just kind of like drifts over here and to the wall, and he says, I will watch and wait. And he just phases through the wall.
Then I'm gonna make a terrible idea, but I do have a climbing kit. So I'm going to try to use the climbing kit to descend down.
Fuck.
Yeah, that one exactly.
Yes, you're such a wordsmith.
God damn it. Okay. What does that give you? It gives you 50 feet of rope, pulleys, hammer, grapple hook, some crampons. You can go down the wall.
I'm sorry, some what?
Crampons.
Crampons? What the fuck is a crampon?
It's part of a climbing set.
A cramp?
Look, whenever you're going down a big wide hole, sometimes you have to stuff it full of crampons.
Oh my god.
Otherwise it'll leak and then make a mess.
Alright, do you want to use it in tandem with the pre-existing ladder, or do you want to keep the ladder out of the mix as you descend in case it needs to stay?
It was definitely going to be in conjunction with the ladder. I basically just want to like have a safety line, but I know I'm not exactly the most athletic character, so this is probably pointless anyway. But I have it, so I will use it.
Okay, well, there's a flat check that you can do as a save So it'll help you in this process, but yeah, you'll need to give me an athletics for descending, and chat, I need an exclamation mark D20 for the integrity of the ladder.
Here we go. +0. Hey, that's not too bad.
Not bad, and a 14 on the ladder end. Alright, I would say you managed to descend without huge, issues. Nothing, gives you a massive element of complication. You managed to descend in a way that is no inconvenience, although it is a little harrowing. And it takes some time to descend the ladder while using the, anchors and stuff to make sure that you have a way to stop your fall. So it's going to take a little bit of time for you to fully descend because you're being careful about it. So as that is a slow process, meanwhile, we'll go down to the people who are at the bottom. Are you going to wait for Gabjack to get to the bottom of the ladder completely, or are any of you going to wander off or do anything while you wait for Gabjack to descend?
Fantastic question, actually.
Mead gets to her feet and dusts herself off. Probably not very effectively since she is probably still very wet. How many shiny lights do I see? Zero perception.
Are you talking about the lights that are the weirdly magically illuminated torches, or are you talking about the shimmering figures that I mentioned?
Shimmering figures.
Okay. Give me a perception roll on that front. Pretty please.
Here's the button.
Alright, it's hard to get an accurate count because the light in here kind of illuminates the shimmering figures enough that you can see them phasing in and out of the walls. It looks like they're not obeying the laws of any physical, elements in this space, so you get the impression there's a lot of them. They don't seem to be preoccupied with your presence at the moment. That could possibly change, and they do not obey these walls. So they would freely move wherever they desire. But it's impossible to get a completely accurate head count because of that.
Mead points at one that is visible as it is moving. There's a lot of shiny things. I wonder if they're friendly.
What else? Does anyone else want to provide input?
Sorry, I sneezed.
No worries.
And I muted. Yeah, those are really shiny. I have the feeling that most of this stuff is probably cursed. So, yeah. Careful. Make sure to ask before you touch things.
Oh, okay. She nods enthusiastically.
Where would you like to touch first?
Wait a minute.
She points at that torch.
Okay, well, yeah, careful does have been kind of haunted. I'm gonna slowly reach out towards the torch with the expectation that I'm gonna have to yank my hand back.
Alright, one of the wall torches?
Yeah.
And what are you're trying to take one of them off the wall?
No, Mead wanted to go touch it, so I'm just checking to make sure it's not haunted.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if you touch it and touching it doesn't cause any problems.
Oh.
They seem to be solid and, you can touch them. They're a little cold, but otherwise, you don't feel heat at all like you would feel from fire.
Gotcha.
They're lit.
Okay. Yeah.
All these torches are lit in, a very dim light. Everything down here is extremely dim lighting. But they are all illuminated in ways that, it doesn't generate heat.
So one could say this place is lit.
Yes.
Ah, that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah,
Mead
those are
is
safe to touch.
fascinated by this torch and would like to take it off the wall.
Okay, hold on. Before you do any of that, you know, uh, let's just very carefully handle those, okay?
It
Not
has
not that.
such a pretty soft light,
Yeah,
not like fire.
it does. It really do. Um, the problem with that specifically is that you know, how to best explain. Um, might have a spirit living in it, and might be not okay. But you can figure out if that's what you want to uh do, I suppose.
She walks up to the torch. It's like, "Hello, spirit. Are you in a torch? Your light is so pretty." She waits for a response.
You hear you hear the voice. Two things happen. One, first you hear the voice in your necklace basically say, "Oh, this is Sarbotten all over again." And secondly, as you reach towards it, does Mead have any like means or methods of communing with like spectral entities? Or is this just kind of like a making an attempt sort of thing? Because she is a witch, so.
So potentially because I have the haunted background.
I think
Which
so.
I've kind of used with my necklace, so it's a possibility.
I would say this is an interpretation of intuition, and to that effect, as you interpret it with your history, I would say that occultism is still applicable here. So, give me an occultism roll. All right, are you good with that?
Yeah.
All right. Without a shadow of a doubt, there is no sentient force here. You only feel like everything surrounding the energy of the spectral kind of like you can tell in the most general interpretation of your intuitive sense that the light from these torches seems linked to some kind of spectral element and it related to the whole place. And none of it feels like it is capable of basically holding a conversation.
Ah, silent type, but also everywhere.
It's just like it it feels hollow, empty, like there are husks just everywhere.
Mead's eyes slowly widen as she comes to this a feeling of realization. And she plucks the torch from the wall and holds it close to her chest.
As soon as you as soon as you remove the torch from the wall, it turns off, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to tell you.
She looks sad. I was like, I was going to carry you so that you would not feel as alone. She's still speaking to this non-sentient torch.
The voice in your necklace, kind of unable to really separate its own kind of like internal monologue from what it speaks, just says, "Literally carrying a torch for the dead."
She slowly puts it back on the wall in hopes that it turns back on.
It does.
She pats it gently and backs away from it.
Yes, Mead the friendship goblin. So as Mead's doing that, Gabjack, what are you? By this point, you've descended. What's your kind of like priority as you reach the bottom and see them like futzing with a torch?
Well, I wanted to say that my expectations of making it down were not very high, and I would say on the way down I had to raise my courage, and I was going to sing to myself on the way down.
Oh, God. All right, what song do you sing as you descend?
We take our time going down the hole, using the equipment that we stole. Down each rung of the ancient ladder, hoping the specter doesn't get madder. Down, down, deeper in the pit. At the bottom's where the gobbos sit. With my cheese fungus and my jelly, we won't die and become bony skellies. I am Gabjack with a full pack. Swindle every fool and smile right back. And oh, I'm here. Hey guys.
Mead waves.
That was a fantastic goblin song.
Somebody clip that.
Yes, please.
Yeah, that was kind of a banger. You know.
I was a little scared on the way down, I'll be honest. It
Yeah,
sounded like
you know, if you were scared to come down, did you have a story later for you?
right.
As you
Ooh.
look around, there is just strewn water and bits of fractured tree just fucking everywhere on the floor, Gabjack.
Oh. Ugh. Well, let me take a quick look around here.
Can I look for some traps then?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, do your... I think you have an entry on your character sheet specifically related to an action for trap,
Yeah, it's trap sense, I believe.
Yeah.
I have to click a checkbox before I do the perception check is all.
Okay, perfect. Then give me a check to see if there's anything of that nature that you'd feel. So, the immediate area does not belie any aspect of kind of like mechanisms or aspects of things that you're traditionally used to for looking for stuff that might have been set for interlopers within your immediate vicinity. There's nothing that really stands out like that. The only thing that you really get a sense of, considering you're pretty good at keeping an eye out for sus shit in situations like this, is for some reason the shimmering entities that are like passing randomly through these hallways don't come to this main area. They haven't wandered close or really intruded on this space, but otherwise every approach to this room that you can see is just like a continuous element of like randomly shambling entities that as you get a little closer to them, the closest one in this hall as it passes by occasionally or shimmers a little bit to occasionally form a solidified figure, and it looks like a young woman who is in what appears to be like nightwear, and she's walking past just completely lost. Like she's almost like she's wandering like somebody who has no senses. Just wandering around aimlessly with their arms at their side, looking lost.
Hello.
Can I?
This is an unsettling visage. Seems like there's not only one ghost here. He wasn't lying about many specters, I suppose.
Can you what, Desi?
Yeah, no, there's... Can I see if the specters have eyes?
You can give... Well, I mean, moving closer to them, you won't need to roll. They don't. Their mouths are open, and they do not possess eyes or tongues. They are wandering in an eternal grimace of screaming, as if they are searching for somewhere to be present, and they do not have any capacity for sight, and they do not seem to respond to sound or anything. They are just aimlessly wandering spectral entities, victims of horrible rituals.
I make it on a cult.
Oh,
Mead
hold on.
puts her hands to her chest, like in sort of a prayer motion. She's like, "They're very lonely."
Yeah, that's one word for it. Desi, what are you gonna do?
Can I make an occultism roll?
Sure, be my guest.
All right, cool. I want to see if destroying a ghost puts it at rest or just gets rid of it.
Well, we can say without a shadow of a doubt that Desi has exactly absolute buttfuck all experience with rituals related to banishing spectral entities. All you know is...
I mean, I don't know where they go. All I know is how to kill them.
You know absolutely nothing about the nuances of spectral anything aside from the fact that Holy Splash means go away. And then also gas form of Holy Splash means go away better. Also, Samiko, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate having you here. There we go. Oops! Why did I do /raid? LOL, I tried to get counter-raided, nerd! No, what I meant to do...
What the
fuck? Don't worry about it. There we go, that's the correct command. Sorry, my brain overrode an input. Alright, so Desi, how do you want to interpret your just complete and utter ignorance on any other aspect other than, like, you know that holy thing make ghosts no happy?
Holy thing make ghosts no happy. Yes, truly the Unca Bunca that I desire. Let's see. Well, I guess. I mean, if they're not attacking us, I'm gonna leave them alone. There's supposedly an idol, and if I bring it to town, things will happen. And I'm a little curious. You know, I'm just a curious little gobbo. I'm just a curious little gobbo.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah,
please.
Is that calling bird sound also done?
Yeah, it was, as you are down at the bottom, you can hear the occasional weird bird call noise from above now.
Okay. I was wondering.
Yeah, it's safe to say the impressionist Stoot was the one who was making those weird, like, strangled bird call facsimile attempts, and is just part of one of many aspects of his mania.
Okay.
Alright. So, who wants to make another step?
I can lead the way. I will look for traps. I'm used to this. As a seasoned explorer of such deep, moist caverns, Gabjack shall lead the way.
Wait, so you come to ghost-haunted places often?
Ghost-haunted is a new one for me.
Got that.
Mead struts up right next to Gabjack. They're very lonely. We must be gentle, so that they don't feel so alone.
You know what? You're probably right. You know what? They would probably really like a hug.
Are there any spirits in Mead's direct vicinity? Are there any spirits?
No. Why would you do this?
Science.
Yeah, sure. Which you have your selection of all three hallways. Which one do you pick?
Well, she walked over to Gabjack, so I assume the hallway that they're in.
Sure, yeah. You can easily walk forwards and try to hug a ghost if you want.
I don't know how to move myself effectively. I'm sorry. I am moving both. I don't know how to deselect. Fuck.
There we go.
Thank you. Hello. Nearest ghost that I see.
Cool. So
I tried to.
All right, you voluntarily fail your. Unless somebody wants to step in here, actually, Desi, Newt, either of you have any input on that front, or are you gonna just let things happen?
Huh?
Are you going to allow Mead to hug a ghost?
I'm confused. Are you telling me that I should babysit this goblin?
I'm telling you, do you have any actions
You're
at this
asking the
time?
woman who was gonna blow up a whole village of goblins?
I mean, I was just saying if you wanted to do anything. Yeah, let me know, otherwise...
I'm gonna open up my ration and I'm gonna chew on a little bit of dried meat while I'm watching this.
Okay, cool. Newt, are you back, or...
You know what? At that prompt, I'm also gonna whip out a mushroom and start nibbling on it as I watch this too.
Okay, so
I think she's only gonna learn the hard way.
Gapjack and Desi, you both stand there. Mead, you reach out to hug this creature, and as a result, you voluntarily fail your reflex saving throw. And as you grab to this this entity, you can feel it solidify and grab hold of you like a desperate drowning person who has found something to cling to, and just grabs hold of you, and you suddenly feel this horrible draining sensation, and you are going to take, for the time being, you're going to take, as this drain weighs on you, you can feel yourself losing your life essence, and you take 2 points of negative damage.
Come on, it's okay. It's okay. You're not alone now. It's okay.
I'm gonna raise.
I tried to calm the spirit. It's okay. Everybody needs a hug.
What were you gonna do, Desi?
Just gonna raise my hose as soon as Mead is like unhappy with the current hugging affairs. I'm gonna just spray the ghost.
I'll look at Desi as she does that and just give her an approving nod very slowly, but put my finger up like, wait.
Oh, to like say, don't do it yet?
Yeah, just like, I understand what you're doing, but just wait a second. Let's just watch.
Alright, Desi, do you take Gabjack's like inference, or do you just be like, nah, fucking hose this thing?
I'm gonna wait.
Alright. Mead, you're trying to hug and encourage this thing. I would say that give me a will save, Mead. Alright. You take, because you're choosing to continue to stay in the grasp of this creature, you take a further 6 points of negative damage, but you can see through some weird emanation of just pure positivity that positive energy seems to be radiating from this goblin, and the creature that is being held by Mead is now disintegrating as it attempts to continue to exude its negative hold upon Mead. So this thing is now withering away in Mead's grasp. So I am going to. How do I want to extrapolate it?
Look! The power of friendship is what's able to exorcise these ghosts!
Oh, that is the biggest crock of shit I've ever heard. Fuck.
She's gonna open up her scientific journal and start scribbling angrily.
Newt, I know that I have a lot of friendship, but I've already used a lot up on, Chopper there. Do you have any friendship that you might be able to help Mead with?
Who are you asking?
I was asking Newt, but I think Newt's BRBing right now.
Newt is BRB due to a bathroom emergency, so they will return in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Newt is just in passive mode at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, sometimes she gets like that. She's thinking. That's her thinking expression. It's
I see. All right.
yeah.
All right,
Well,
Mead.
still, my friendship's exhausted. What about you, Desi? Why don't you go up and give her a hug?
What? You want me to give the ghost a hug?
Well, it seems to be working.
You know, I think I'm good. You know, weirdly enough, I think, you know, I just want to say, I think I'm good. Yeah, you know, as a doctor and what little I know about ghosts, touching them is genuinely painful.
All right.
So, yeah.
Meanwhile, as this is going on, Mead, I need one more will save from you, please, with advantage, because you're kind of pushing forward here on this front. So, use the keep higher. Yeah, toggle the keep higher option. There you go. Oh boy, do you want to goblin bullshit go that?
Yeah, I think I'd like to goblin bullshit go that.
All right, go ahead and make the roll again with advantage. That is much higher. All right, let's reduce the goblin bullshit points, and you regain the fucking damage that you fucking. Okay, all right. That's oh boy. All right, yeah. So you regain that. You reach forward. You lose another 6 to the further negative damage, but as you continue to push forwards, you manage to dissipate this entity enough that it seems to completely fade from existence, leaving you standing there unharmed. It seems. Me.
Unharmed?
You have. No, you're not unharmed. Sorry, you still are harmed. You've taken negative energy damage, but it seems that you uniquely, out of everyone here, have the ridiculously capable elements to hug a ghost to death.
It's okay, Ghosty. You can move on now and be happy, she says as it fades away.
It makes no effort or announcement of that, other than it just fades away. It doesn't seem to convey any emotion or sentience. It just kind of, the entity just kind of dissipates.
You all right there, Mead?
It hurt a little. But
You,
I think the ghosty is okay now.
Well, I think we figured out how to solve the problem, then. All right, let's move forward, then.
All right.
Mead follows Gabjack.
Sweet. Gabjack, give me a reflex saving throw if you want to walk down the hallway.
I do want to walk down the hallway.
All right.
There it is.
Well, you're easily able to fucking dodge and weave the weird shimmering figures as they come in and out of the walls, so... the weird dance of random errant figures that have no purpose or space is something that you easily step around, and it's like you're dancing in a ballroom practically, and you're super used to fucking doing this kind of thing. In fact, all of your future rolls in regards to traveling down these halls and making your way amongst these specters will be with advantage, because you uniquely are very suited to ducking and dodging through crowds of people at taverns to easily lift things off of people, and that requires a certain level of
as the elves say, je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, exactly. Now we're gonna have a French elf encounter. It's gonna happen. I have to have a French elf. What are you doing in my tree? I am a beautiful immortal creature. Anyways.
I like to imagine giants as being Swedish, and so Swedish chefing anytime they're out. Oh, the dark
Oh, Oh, if the campaign ever takes us to Irison, then that is definitely going to be a thing that happens. There's no way I'm not doing Swedish frost giants. But anyways.
Come on, guys! Get the lead out of your boots! There's treasure to find! Or some father or something, I don't know.
Alright. Go ahead, Mead.
Mead offers hugs to every spirit she sees as she walks down the hallway. She wants to help them move on.
Desi, do you want to try anything about these spirits as well, or are you going to just let me make these choices?
I'm just going to let me make choices, and I'm going to follow while furiously scribbling in my fucking science journal. It started out with this, like, really angry charcoal, like, pen drawing of power of friendship, theory, complete bumpkin, observation, ghost moaning, crying, walking around senseless. Upon contact, clings to subject. Subject seems to be experiencing discomfort. However, after a brief amount of hugs, ghost moves on. Question mark, question mark, question mark, underline, furious scribble. And a frowning Desi.
Is that what you're doing as you walk down the hallway?
Oh, I'm observing this. This is so now the second.
Whenever Mead steps forward to hug another ghost.
Oh yeah, I'm observing.
All right. Well, Mead, you hug another one of these creatures as they come out of the wall. So Gabjack, you've made your way a fair distance into this room and can see that there's like an approach to the north, an approach to the south that seems just like a covered. If I had set this map up for the proper fog of war, it would have been really funny to be like, "Oh, what's behind the curtain?" And then, "Oh, toilet."
I'm zoomed in right now. I'm zoomed in.
Oh,
yeah, I'm zoomed in too.
Oh fuck. Okay, well.
I'm not looking at shit.
I gave it. Well, not yet. Anyways,
Pardon?
Don't worry about it. Okay, so you come into a room.
I'm kind of worried about it. Ain't gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie, Chief.
You come into a room that is two tables, and 8 chairs. There are more of those spectral torches on the wall. There is a very clear way to your north that heads to what looks to be a a sort of perhaps an office. Like you see just the corner of a bookshelf and what looks to be maybe a chest. And then to your south, you can see...
Chest!
Yeah, you can see a curtain.
Gabjack need not more information. We have a place to go. Let me see that chussy.
Oh, no! This is all your fault. In my Christian Goblin chat?
It might be more likely than you think.
Oh my god. Centipedes in my vagina? Anyways.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, do you not know the original meme that comes from? Well, that'll be fun to explain.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. So, Newt, you have been observing, Mead has been, with the power of positivity and friendship, been banishing ghosts, while also looking like she's taking damage in the process. Gabjack has very handily sidestepped and walked around these, like, spectral figures. So Newt, you're also watching Desi furiously and angrily scrolling in her fucking science journal about what apparently is, well, you can't read, so you're not sure, but,
yeah.
What do you want to do, Newt? It seems that the hallway is cleared for the time because Mead has held down one of the other spectral entities, so you can traverse it right now without issue.
I'm just gonna walk past it all.
Okay, so you're just gonna ignore the goblin hugging a ghost and just fuck off down into the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, Mead.
Providing therapy.
Yeah, Mead, meanwhile, give me another will save, please. Oh my god.
No, that's not good.
That's not good. No, no, it's not. I'm gonna do... You take 10 points of negative damage. And do not manage to sustain. This one, this entity seems to get a harder hit on you as it holds to you. You don't affect any positivity as you have to spend all of your focus just resisting the painful, like, experience that this thing is, like, lumping on you with its negative energy. So you don't really affect its banishment at the time, and you let out, like, a visible, like, sign of pain, and you hear the voice from the gem in your necklace basically be like, "Why are you doing that? Why don't you just step around?"
But Dazzle, they're in so much pain. I want to help them.
If you hug all of these things, their pain will kill you.
But help. I need to move on.
Desi, what do you do?
Well, she's talking to nothing. I'm just gonna take one of the healing potions that I have, and I'm just gonna jump it down her throat.
Okay.
Yes, interesting. Certain individual specters seem to have a resistance and take more to move on. Fascinating. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There you go. Yeah.
You heal for 16 hit points, me.
Interesting.
Alright, well, this science is still going on in the hallway. You freely float into this room and see Gabjack doing... What is Gabjack doing? You see basically everything that you can see on the map, Gabjack, is what's visual to you.
Pop that chussie.
Oh.
Pop it.
You said it's gonna float past Gabjack while they're popping the chassis.
Oh,
And start looking around the shelf in the desk.
Just to see in my Christian Goblin campaign. It's more likely than you think.
Oh, alright. Gabjack, as you investigate the chest, you can see that it is locked.
I'm pretty sure that has never stopped Gabjack in their life.
No. So, do you have any other... Sitting beside it also is an open box of what appears to be random coins. Like somebody has just been, like, dumping coins openly in this box. Looking at it, it's a fair number of silver, copper, and gold pieces that you could just scoop up if you wanted to.
Alright. I was looking at this chest that was holding itself from me. Such a tease. What's inside you? Ooh. Ooh.
As Newt goes by, my eyes catch the pile of coins.
Oh, the father seems to pay very well down here. Daddy, yes.
I'm gonna
Damn it.
just take my wallet.
Oh no!
I'm gonna take my wallet while humming to myself and just open it wide and scoop up as many coins as I can into it.
Okay, perfect. Can you give me a reflex saving throw, please?
Oh, I could do that. Whatever you say.
I was expecting a daddy there.
I was like,
I don't want to over daddy it.
oh god, no!
You can take one off of that, and make it a 31 since I wasn't actively looking for traps. I forgot to take that off.
Sure. So you handily well, it is against a trap though. So I would say that bonus still applies. But because you have an innate talent for identifying signs of traps, even in the process of triggering them, I would say. So, your greed kind of got the best of you in this situation, but your quick wit and understanding of these kinds of things makes you go, ooh, right. So you scoop up a bit of it, and then you step back, and you see that there's a inside that causes this kind of like fizzing, and a puff of some kind of gaseous spray comes upwards that you handily step out of the way. You're like, oh, fuck that. However, you do notice that it has triggered something inside, and the coins are now melting as acid dissolves parts of them.
Oh, no. Damn it. That was at least several weeks worth of... Oh, damn. And they even said that there was a prostitute place in town. I could have been swimming in it.
Prostitute place? Like a brothel? Meanwhile,
Word escaped me. I'm a goblin after all.
True.
Weird disembodied voice in the sky.
They would
I
call
hear your
you
judgment.
They definitely would call it prostitute places. Newt, searching through the desk, you find a lot of scribblings and random papers that look like, well, the equivalent of those, you know, whenever people have all those, like, in horror movies when they show the person who's been doing the crazy person scribblings?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a whole fucking library of that. Just like lots and lots and lots of fucking birds. There also appears to be a ring of keys.
Hon.
Oh.
You said lots and lots and lots of birds?
Yes. Primarily seagulls.
Hon.
Oh.
Well. Okay. I was gonna roll to see if I could tell what birds they were, but then you told me.
Your
never
nature
mind.
identification says that they look like seagulls. So yeah, you know what seagulls look
I
like.
I was expecting to see a silver kestrel.
Ah, yes, the rarest
So
of
nothing in the
birds.
drawers?
Not really. It's mainly just like writing utensils and scrabbled bits of paper and shit.
Alright, well, if there's nothing in... I'll just head this way if there's nothing in the bookshelf.
There's a key ring with like that was on the desk that had very obvious keys.
Oh, I'll grab that.
Okay. So you grab those keys. Meanwhile, Gabjack is sitting there lamenting the loss of gold and stuff, but you did manage to scoop up some of the coins, Gabjack.
And I walk past Gabjack and just see if they start unlocking the chest with the key.
Yeah, you can try to unlock the chest, like try the keys on the chest if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start trying the keys.
Okay. As you're doing that, Gabjack, you did manage to salvage before the acid trap basically like degraded the rest. You managed to recover. Chat, give me an exclamation mark D20, please. 3 of them. So I need 3 exclamation mark D20s. The ones I see in order I will use. So that's
Please roll well.
So you gain 12 gold.
Nice.
11 silver. And 4 copper.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
And I also add tears into my wallet as I cry into it.
Yes, you can saltify your gold if you wish.
There were so many more. I can only save a precious few.
Oh, yes.
What do I hear crying in? What's the heck? These spirits are weeping. Oh, poor spirits.
Oh, excuse me. Let's see here. So you open this chest, Newt, with one of the keys, and there is no trap or anything that is triggered. You don't hear any, like, chink or any of that stuff other than just the unlocking. And as you open it, there's only a couple of small things in here. Primarily, it's taken up by... There is a strange-looking collection of paper birds. Like somebody has made seagulls out of origami. Outside of that, there is also what appears to be nestled in amongst those birds is like a couple of random bits and pieces of spoons, forks, some strange junk, little things that just look like rusty and useless. But two things you do find in this chest that seem to be of interest to you is you find the head of a clockwork songbird. It looks like a bird's head made out of bits and pieces of like folded and very well made metal. And the second thing you find is a severed finger with a ring on it. And it's skeletal. There's no remaining flesh on it.
Grab the bird and the ring and be like, look what I found to Gabjack.
Gabjack, how do you respond to this reveal?
There, Gabjack, there. Start patting on the back.
Thank you, Newt.
I pull out a little handkerchief and then blow my nose into it.
Right. We're adventurers here. We're seasoned professionals. I'm sorry, Newt. What was that you found?
Oh, that bird, the big bird head.
Oh my. That seems like something that Desi might understand.
Speaking of that, we go back to Mead. Mead, give me another will saving throw to see how well you've managed to counter this this entity.
When are we gonna save Will? It's been how many throws?
You'll save him someday. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. On that front, you're only going to be taking an additional 2 points of negative damage, and you start to degrade this creature once more like the previous one. It hasn't fully dissipated, but you are now making counter progress towards its initial negative onslaught, Mead.
There. So much pain. It'll be okay. Don't worry.
Desi, as you're watching this, is there anything else you want to do, or are you just going to keep taking notes on Mead, your your test subject?
I mean, I'm investigating like this. She broke my science, man. How dare she? I'm just watching this. If she starts to die, I'm gonna give her another potion. But otherwise, I'm like, valuable data.
Okay.
Valuable spiritual data.
Yeah, no, I mean, all that stuff is just, things that you don't understand yet. That's why it seems like magic. But, I'm sure there's a perfectly rational explanation for this.
Mead, give me another will saving throw to see how well you double down on this further. Alright, yeah. You take another... Luna, how do you always come into the shit that I run and do, like... You solve problems with the most wholesome-ass fucking solution?
I don't know, but don't forget, Bean did take a life at some point.
I mean, yeah, that did happen. You take 5 points of negative damage. However, you managed to dissipate the specter like the one previously, so you're hurting yourself in this process, but it seems to be working.
It's
How efficient
okay.
it might be is
They'll
debatable.
feel better.
Fucking... You can hear the voice of the creature within the gem on your neck basically go like a long low sigh. Meanwhile, at this point, Newt and Gabjack, would you have reconnected with Desi and Mead to kind of like inquire about the songbird head, or is there anything else back there that you guys care about?
Not unless I notice anything on the papers on the desk that would have stood out.
Give me a perception with... I won't... yeah, straight. Give me a straight perception roll, please. No modifier. Well,
All right.
your perception modifier, but no, like, advantage or disadvantage.
I'll try to be straight. Did I do a good job?
I make no promises.
You're very... you bisexually analyze these notes. Because it's not quite fully straight. But you do manage to...
I was quite curious about these notes.
Yeah, yeah. You study the notations and you study the writings and you look around amongst the books and you look around the scrabblings here, and most of it just looks like, well, the ramblings of a very deeply troubled person, who, where it is legible to the degree that you can actually interpret a fucking anything, seems to imply, occasionally there's a paradoxically, like, very well drawn art pieces, like stuff that looks like it's meant to be planning out murals or carvings, all related to birds. Like, everything, the theme very easily identified as seagulls. Like, just throughout the whole fucking thing, it's just seagulls all the way down. However,
Son, did you say so? It's just a mad, crazy person writing about birds?
yeah.
Speaking of that, do you know Silver has a page?
Oh my god!
Yo, Silver has a thing, and it's birds. It stands for bisexual, irritable, radicalized, demi-crabs.
Sex.
Sex.
And it's written by a crazy person obsessed with birds.
Correct. Also, it's widely referenced by doctors.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, segue done.
Yeah, no worries. It was a good segue. So, yeah, the only thing that is different when it's not just weird, crazy, rambly seagulls bullshit is Gabjack. There's occasionally drawings of a figure that looks like it's illuminated in a red glow that looks kind of like a moth. As if, like, it was a moth-like person. Like somebody had hybridized a moth with like a very large, imposing figure wielding what appears to be a bleeding blade.
Is this anything related to what was already bespoke by Chopper to me?
You can
Maybe
draw
the
parallels.
emissary of the father?
This individual looks like it has been labeled in some of these notes as the bishop.
Oh, cool. All right. I'll take the notes with me.
All right.
The drawings, the pictures, all of that.
Okay, so you stuff it in your pack, which is ample, and you rejoin the others. As Newt, I assume you drift over and hand over the head to Desi?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roleplay out that interaction.
Desi!
What?
Look what I found! Thrust big clockwork bird thing.
Oh, that's interesting.
Also found this! Holds up finger with a ring.
Yeah. These things go hand in hand. You know what they say, a bird and finger in the hand is...
Doing your push!
God fucking damn it.
Kind of funny. It looks like someone tried to give the bird.
Yeah, no, I think my wife is actually trying to give me the bird, which, you know, I think works.
Look, as you stand speaking in this hallway, exchanging quips, there's another specter that comes out of the wall. Do you leap forwards to intercept it?
You do! How
Okay.
did you know?
Great, give me another will saving throw. Alright, inch by inch, you're gonna fucking clear this whole place out. You take 3 points of negative damage. Does anyone have any observations to postulate as you stand there while Mead continues to go, as she, like, hugs these ghosts, or do you all just
I don't
ignore
think Silver
it?
was ready for this level of bullshit, honestly.
I'm always prepared for this fucking bullshit. It just amuses me. Oh, you see, the trick is to never be prepared, but always feel like you are.
You know, that's a pretty good one.
Silver, I feel very called out right now.
What? We would never.
All right. Meanwhile, as this is going on, Desi, are you gonna like get out of the hallway, or like what are you gonna do?
I move away from my third test,
Okay.
and now I have a mechanical burb.
You have the head of a mechanical bird, and I don't know. Did you take the finger with the ring on it, or did you just see that and is Newt holding it still?
I'm holding it.
I'll hold it. Yeah, she's holding it. I'm gonna appraise it.
It doesn't look to be any kind of special, like...
Appraise its materials.
Yeah, I was gonna say have a crafting roll to determine, like, materials and stuff. It doesn't exude any kind of enchantment, but it does seem to be a pretty nice-looking gold ring, that is, set with a small, ruby, that... If you were to, like, huck this, you could probably get, like, 10, 20 gold for it, depending on how you haggle. But otherwise, it just looks like a wedding ring.
I'm sorry, you said this was a value?
Yes.
Yeah, that's worth money, Nick. You should probably hold on to it, because when we get back to town, you can sell it to get more money.
We have a giant backpack. You could just stuff it in there.
You know, Newt, maybe I should hold on to it. Maybe you should put it in my pack.
Newt already put the ring on her finger.
Oh, got it. You got 2 rings. Understandable.
Did you put it on the same finger the ring you're already wearing for the marriage?
Yeah.
Okay, so you double marry ring?
Yeah.
Oh,
alright.
interesting.
This ring you're wearing actually looks like a fucking marriage ring. Because it has like an inscription on it. That is, 1 second.
Newt's gonna slide on her finger and then jump around excited and then hug Desi.
Aww.
Double wife.
What?
Thank you for the second ring!
I'm gonna tear up a little bit again.
Oh my god. I've never actually witnessed one of these moments. Oh, it's beautiful.
What?
Mead, with this tearful second marriage behind you, you feel empowered. Give me the will save with advantage, please.
I'm empowered by second marriage.
Correct.
Second marriage, always good.
There you go. All right. You're gonna take another 1d6. Oops. You're gonna take 6 more negative damage, but this specter is dissipated once more.
I helped another one move on.
Another round of frustrated ugh from the gem around your neck.
Second marriage, just like second breakfast.
Yeah, exactly.
Congratulations on second marriage.
Thank
You two are just simply beautiful.
Rings are very
My wife spoils me.
Aww. I do my best.
Oh my
I'm gonna give Newt a kiss on the forehead.
What are you doing with that finger, by the way?
Oh, here you go. His finger.
Thank you.
Do you stuff it in your pack?
Yeah. Bony
Alright.
finger?
Yeah, it's a bony skeletal finger about the size of a human human individual.
I'll put that as an equipment instead of consumable.
Okay, that works. All right. So where do you guys want to travel to next? And does anyone want to give me some healing?
Oh wait, how bad is she?
I
She
got 22 HP left.
she looks pretty pretty drained. Like her body looks very sunken and sallow. Like she's been strained to a fair degree.
Almost like she's been hugging ghosts.
Yeah, almost like she's been hugging ghosts.
I would, but I used my only healing spell on her already.
Well, you just look absolutely brimming with friendship energy right now.
Oh,
I'm still
don't use
feeling a little
brimming.
exhausted myself.
Oh my god, brimming sort of became a very weird loaded thing that I just.
Wait, you're right. What did happen to the other one? The human-raised one?
Probably
she
giving
stayed at
grim
home.
jobs.
She said something about recovering with the people that she loves, which means hats.
You don't know where she went. She poofed in a pot in a green smoke, and now Mead was replacing her where she was standing at the start of our session. So none of you know what the fuck happened to her at the moment, but you know.
I mean, I think it's a safe bet if we just assume she's giving brim jobs.
It's probably a safe bet to assume she's giving brim jobs, yes. Alright. Considering we only really have an hour left in the session, so you regained 16 HP, Mead, by the way.
Yeah.
So go ahead and increase your HP by that number.
What's down this hallway down here?
Oh, what's down that hallway? Well, why don't you move down there and take a look-see?
Okay, I will look-see.
All right. Do you walk down the hallway?
Well, I mean, before I go down the hallway, do I see anything?
There's a curtain that appears to be covering more of the hallway itself.
Ah. Well, we've already worked the shaft. It's time to spread these curtains.
Oh my god.
All right, I'll walk down.
Cool. Give me reflex with advantage, please.
Can do, Captain. Can do.
Sometimes when you spread the curtains, you gotta have fast reflexes.
Yeah, you easily dodge the spectral entities that wander through the walls as you kind of shift and you move closer to the curtain. And what do you do? How do you approach parting the curtains?
Well, first I'll just tease it a little bit by running my finger down the middle before I take my other hand and spread it wide open.
Oh, hi!
Welcome, Raiders! What thing to raid into?
Perfect timing for the raid! Thanks, everybody!
We passed the crown to me. Wow, yo, I'll take the crown. Thank you very much. That's super fucking nice.
Aw.
Oh my goodness, thank you, Raiders, for joining
Welcome in,
us.
Raiders!
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh goodness me.
Raiders.
As we part the veil to the unknown.
Yes. I'm glad you could join us during this very intimate moment of parting curtains with Gabjack here. But
Parting curtains with Gabjack. That's the name of my next book.
Shh. Kinetic, I'll take that crown. I need that ego.
But do please feel free to let us know what was going on in your session and how things were going.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for rating us. It's very... Thank you so much. Welcome. We hope you all have a wonderful evening. This is WeAm's Goblinz. If you guys want to check out our previous sessions, you can do so at the session archive link there. We also have a list of all the contributors to the project thus far that for follows and all that stuff. So if you guys are interested, feel free. And then otherwise, we have a bullshit pool over on the right here, which every contribution of $10 equivalent in monetary compensation we receive from chat increases the pool by 1. And basically, every time somebody uses a Goblin Bullshit point, they get a roll on the Goblin Bullshit pool. So, oh, we were just working on some maps for some upcoming games. I leave this beautiful community in your capable and skilled hands. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That is very kind
Thank
of you.
you.
Thank
Also,
you very much.
The Crown DM, thank you so much for the follow. Climb the box, very good, comfy, cozy. We got hot chocolate, marshmallow blankets. Now we got you. How the hell are ya?
I think I just had an aneurysm.
Yeah,
Yes,
I do that
I'm
sometimes.
gonna hug everyone,
Oh God. Oh no.
living or dead.
Oh my god. Alright, yeah, thank you everybody for being part of that raid, though. We appreciate you being here, and yeah, if you guys want to watch our previous sessions, this is our 43rd session of WM's Goblins, and boy howdy has it been an experience. Technically, we're doing Pathfinder 2nd Edition, but the Pathfinder category on Twitch is basically a ghost town, so that's why we use the D&D. We pulled a little sneaky. So on that front, thank you all for being here. We appreciate you here. And now watch as Gabjack sees what is behind the curtain. Gabjack, you part these velvety curtains. The soft touch. Eventually, initially there's a little resistance, but eventually it gives way to your skilled hands.
As they all do. As they all do.
As you.
Can you rephrase that, please? I feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. As you open the curtain before you in a completely implied manner with no subtext, you open it wide to reveal what appears to be a toilet.
The father's throne, I see.
Oh my. Never mind. I'm fine. Everything's good. I love life. Life is grand.
Do you have any intentions for what is clearly and obviously a toilet, Gabjack, or are you? Do you have follow-up? Are you curious what lies within?
Jack's gonna make a flapjack.
Of course I'm gonna look down. It's an ancient toilet.
You know what? Give me a perception roll for peering within the depths of the ancient shitter.
No, stop! Don't report them. It's only gonna encourage them.
Adventure has been somewhat of a crapshoot. It's only natural that it would lead me here.
As you look in, it appears quite dim, but due to your goblin dark sight, you can see that there is a pit of what has been dug fairly deeply in this, and it has been so long abandoned that it just looks like more or less just a pit of fertilizer.
Well, we can come back to this gold trove later, but for now, I think I'll just leave this as is. Must I dance down the hallway again?
Yeah, you gotta give me with advantage another reflex as you travel through the area to avoid the spectral entities.
La da 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 da.
Easy
da
peasy.
da 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 da. Hey guys, there's just a shitter over there.
Understandable.
Didn't even have the decency to leave it full for us. Oh well. Moving on.
What? Pardon?
Well, sometimes, in life, you gotta give a crap.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to take a crap. What the? You know what? Never mind. I don't know why this still surprises me from Goblinz. Oh.
You know what? Right. I don't like your... I'm not gonna take that shit.
It's not just...
Everybody gets the eyebrows. You get the eyebrows.
This is a
Just
very...
take your 2 XP. You got the eyebrows.
You guys can't fight each other. This is becoming a stinky situation.
Oh my god, just take the 2 XP and this bit and travel down the hallway.
Down the hallway, kind of like the pipes of a toilet.
Yeah, you kind of did this.
Just
honestly.
You know what?
Your face is getting red. You're looking mighty flush right now.
You know what? I'm just gonna leave you guys to get it out of your system while I go grab.
Just like you do on a toilet.
Sorry, I was just looking at my inventory. Cheese, jelly. Oh, I have a whole poo-poo platter in here. Are these puns too chunky? Was it too corny for you?
It is hard to do my science in these conditions.
Okay. Look, I'm sorry. I know she started this, but I just wanted to be the number...
Don't betray me like this, wife. Don't do it.
Alright, we're done. Let's clean this up.
We're gonna just wipe the slate clean.
Does he give me a reflex saving throw if you're going down that hallway, please?
Yeah, I got that. Thank you.
Alright, you dodge the ghosts that wander through the walls. Would Mead like to hug some more ghosts? Alright, go for it, Mead. Go. Give me another will saving throw with your ghost hugging skills, please. Great. It's working yet again, and you take an additional 4 points of negative damage in the process.
Thank you.
At what point does she build up an immunity?
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
This is just like Princess Bride situation. This is gonna be like, I've developed an immunity to ghost negative energy.
Yeah, you just... All this ghost hugging gives you innate resistance to fucking negative energy. It's like building up poison resistance. Anyways, Destiny, as you dance through further spectral entities, you come to the middle point of this hallway, and you can see that it branches off into a locked gate with corpses within, and what appears to be some kind of like really shitty church.
That is a really unfortunate wording, all things considered.
Oh my god. Never gonna happen.
I'm so glad that Silver got over his pun constipation. Yes, let it go.
Oh, what's that? The hallway collapses and the goblins are buried forever? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, don't worry, we always come out in the end. Interesting.
Right out.
Oh. Yeah, anyway, I wonder why they cage these dead folks.
May I move through the hallway now?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna sidestep the huggy one here, and then
Yeah, I'm gonna pass the huggy one.
Alright. Yep, Gabjack, you're all good on the dodging. Newt, if you're gonna make further inroads, give me a reflex as well, please.
What's the trigger? Is it just ghosts?
Yeah, it's just... they randomly are passing through the walls.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. It's fairly easy to dodge them.
keep up the
Unless
good
you're
work.
trying to hug. Unless you're trying to hug them.
Hugging them.
Is this a dead end right here?
Yep. Wait, hold on. Make a perception roll. It's a dead end.
With all these ghosts, kind of makes sense that there's a dead end.
See, I'm going to leave these on. Everyone take 2 XP. Desi, the door is locked.
Yeah, but I just did a theory roll.
Do you have a lockpick?
Would you like me to make one?
Give me a crafting roll.
Sure, I can do that. No, you're the 13.
Yeah.
You're the 13. Please tell me the 13. It still makes a lockpick. I just need a fucking.
Yeah. It makes a pretty damn decent looking lockpick out of the scrap that you can fashion together, and as you put it into the lock, it fractures and breaks.
Oh, you nuts.
Just like my luck and my hope. Okay, well, time to make one out of, well,
Didn't your wonderful wife have an entire keychain?
Yeah, but, oh, never mind, hold on, I got this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna use this call trap. And then, and my sickle, yep, we're just gonna, cut that down a little bit, yeah, there we go.
What are you doing?
I'm taking a single call trap out of my fucking inventory and just snipping off one of the ends to use as a pick.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
I won't argue your innovation.
Yeah.
There you go. Rather than turning around and asking your wife for a set of keys, you managed to fashion a caltrip lockpick and gain access.
Look, I want one win here. My science has been spit on. My wife is finding cool things. I want to open a door. Yeah. Don't ruin this for me.
Mead another
Jack, you're not the only one with nibble fingers. Huh?
Oh, I was asking Mead for another saving throw. Will saving throw,
God, that's right.
As Newt's going into this other room, she's gonna be like, "Yeah, you should see her fingers in the wife tree."
Do it.
What? They're nimble.
All right, Mead.
Private information.
You take 4 points of negative damage, and then you banish yet another ghost to the Shadow Realm.
Are there any more ghosts in my sight?
yeah, easily.
Yeah. We're gonna hug them.
You fucking hug another ghost.
Yeah, I would advise not hugging them.
Another will saving throw, please.
Absolutely.
In fact, we'll say that you intercept one that comes behind. Okay, cool, great. So you're making progress. You're gonna take another 4 negative damage, but you're making progress.
Worth it.
I'm sure the mother is really proud of her or something like that.
There's a big axe in here.
Yes, as you enter into this room, there is...
Wait, remember I said ask me for touchies. I don't want you to get haunted or some dumb shit.
You see an axe that you can give me a perception roll over, Newt, if you'd like.
This looks like a big axe.
It's a big axe. There's some kind of ritualistic dagger that looks like it's engraved with some kinds of markings that you do not recognize at all, and there's a big axe.
What's in the center of the room?
It looks like
That's a big axe.
a grate that leads to something, like maybe, like a filter, perhaps? Or like a drain. And there are brown, reddish stains, along it.
There's a big axe! And a dagger with squigglies on it!
Ah?
Well, let's take a
Okay,
look.
well, that's more interesting than what I'm doing. Alright. Yeah, I'm not stepping on
Mead!
that grate.
Mead, are you coming?
Ah,
The
you know,
moment.
Need another
Sure.
will saving
Turn
throw, please.
There.
currently
It's okay,
occupied.
Ghost.
Need another will saving throw, please.
Yes, of course.
Alright. You take an additional
An additional ahem.
3 negative damage. Sorry, I'm putting nuts in my mouth.
Yummy.
Salty.
Oh my god, why?
Congratulations,
there,
Mead.
Ghosty. Yeah?
You've hugged your, what was that, 5th ghost to death?
Yeah, I think so. I'm
Alright.
sending them to the other side.
You sure are.
Oh my god.
Alright, the
You
rest
know
of
she's
you.
gonna die.
The rest of you stand before a rather large. Desi, you can give me a perception roll, actually. Or a society roll, if you like, actually.
Ooh, I get a society roll?
Yeah.
We live in a society.
Oh my god.
Might I also do any sort of sensory thing?
Sure. Whatever you want to postulate for me in regards to this.
Well, I want to know their value.
Oh, then give me just a straight up perception.
Okay.
Unless you have like an appraisement roll that is like separate.
I wouldn't know.
Alright. You are pretty confident that's a nice looking dagger and axe, Gabjack. Certainly resellable. To what degree? At an exact value? You're not sure. But they would fetch a price. Desi, you recognize this as an axe that is formed and designed to be used in executions. It looks like it seems very similar to a headman's axe that you remember from beheadings in Magnamar.
Headman axe. Yeah. That's like the Denny's thing. Got it.
And the dagger definitely looks like it's used for some kind of rituals. In fact, this executioner's axe is also emboldened with, or blazoned, sorry, with runic markings that seem vaguely infernal.
Yeah, so I'm going to say that this is sort of like a room of worship. Except, I'm pretty sure that dagger is to take people's eyes out, and then I think Chopper chopped them up with that. The place with the gold is probably his office. The cage is probably where he kept his victims. And based on the number of seating arrangements, he probably wasn't alone. So maybe this is where the Rune Lords hid.
That all sounds absolutely correct to me.
We should be careful.
Right.
'Cause, Chopper's one person, but you know there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 stools or benches. Usually you can get 3 people on a bench comfortably. So, that's 8 times 3.
Granted, they're all of the same size.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
While I'm discussing this with her, I'm gonna swipe that dagger.
Okay.
Okay. You know
Give me a
what?
fever
You
roll.
have.
Oh, do you want to try to swipe it while nobody's like paying attention, or are you just?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Destiny, give me a perception roll with advantage because it's going to be very difficult to do that in this like context. Wait, that's society.
Oh.
Perception,
Well,
please.
sorry.
No worries.
She was
We live
she was
in a
going Joker on
society.
me.
with advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you don't notice it.
Just,
However,
Yeah, the benches back there. Recount that because I'm pretty sure they could fit even more over there.
The one is the same size. I don't really think that there's anything special about them. Yeah, they're the same size.
Newt, do you
Oh,
want to make
okay.
any perception rolls for that, or are you too occupied with something
Sure.
else?
No, Newt will also try to make a perception roll, I guess.
Okay, you can. Have
She did so
advantage.
good last time.
You can roll it again and pick the highest.
Oh.
I'm doing
Natural 20, baby!
Every fucking time. What are you? What are you?
She can't keep getting away with it.
Oh my god. Yeah, you pocket the dagger, Gabjack, and Newt, like, Gabjack, you turn around and Newt is like, Newt, what do you say when you watched every aspect of Gabjack pocketing this fucking thing?
What are you doing with that dagger?
What dagger?
Oh, the one I'm gonna describe exactly in excruciating detail everything that Gabjack did, and be like in which pocket they put it in.
No. You're thinking of the giant axe right there. See, metal pointy thing with the etchings on it.
How long has this stuff been here, by the way?
Oh, it's pretty dusty.
Okay, so there's like a perfect dagger shape where it was.
Yeah, basically.
The one that was there points at dagger shape.
No, that must have fallen off the table.
And I'll look down under the table.
Oh, I don't see it here. Do you see it over there?
So I saw what pocket they put it in, right?
Yeah, you did. You did.
Huh. Where did it go?
I'm gonna try to like stealthily pull it out of her pocket or out of his pocket.
Give me
Ah.
perception roll, Gabjack, please.
I'm gonna goblin bullshit go that too. Goblin bullshit go. Slightly better. Aww.
Oh no! Wait, this complicates it so much. So you reach. Okay. So you reach for Gabjack's like pocket, and Gabjack notices what you're doing and moves like. Well, actually, how do you respond first of all, Gabjack, before the invisibility happens? How do you react to Newt like literally going forwards, attempting to seem stealthy about it for the dagger that you pocketed?
I'm going to put my hand down in the pocket, and then using the same little situation for my cards that I use to put them up my sleeves, I'm going to try to get it up my sleeve.
All right. As you're in the process of doing that, you look over at Newt once more, and Newt is just gone.
Oh,
and Desi, you turn around, and Newt is also just gone.
See, things are just disappearing.
Knit. Uh-oh. Knit. Hello? Knit.
Is Gabjack looking around?
Knit.
Yes, I am. You just
I'm gonna-
disappeared.
As soon as he turns around, can I just like quickly just grab the dagger? And...
Yeah, you can have a thievery roll with advantage. Alright, give me a perception roll, Gabjack.
Okie dokie.
And
Right.
so I just want Gabjack to turn around and Newt just holding the dagger up in the air and just be like, "Yes, dagger!"
Oh, you found it. It fell on the floor, right?
No, it was in your pocket.
Oh, it fell into my pocket. Weird.
No, you put it in your pocket.
Fell into
I
my
watched you.
pocket.
Should we take these, Desi?
What? Huh? Huh? What the? Huh? Huh? What?
Mead, do you hug another ghost?
No, I wanted to check out like this weird little corridor
Here?
that's down here. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a perception roll.
Yeah. That's initiative. No.
There you go. Yeah, that looks like a dead end.
Huh. Is there another ghost?
Yes.
I hugged the ghost.
God damn it. Another will
Another will
throw, please.
Oh no. It's not a good one.
You want any goblin bullshit on that, or are you good?
Yeah, let's go with bullshit it.
Alright, much better. You're bleeding, also.
You know, fair enough. I am touching ghosts and they
you
are
get an
touching
extremely
me.
minor stigmata from hugging the Holy Ghost. Alright. Oh my god. You take 4 points of negative damage as you continue to exude the power of friendship upon this creature.
It's okay, ghost. You can move on to the light. You're not alone now.
Guys, your wacky hijinks with the dagger are briefly interrupted by turning around to watch Mead hug yet another spectral entity and then turning back to each other. So continue your shenanigans.
Should we take the dagger with us?
Yeah, I'm starting to get concerned with her. Is this normal?
I don't know her that well. I guess we'll take the dagger with us.
But
Hands the dagger back to Captain.
Thank you.
No. Mead, hello. Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm helping.
How do you feel right
A
now?
little tighter.
Give me another will saving throw, Mead. Alright, it's still just good enough. But, you took an additional 5 points of negative damage.
Mead is not looking great.
I'm gonna try to lift up this grate.
Alright, give me an athletics.
It's alright, I'm really good at that.
Alright, it does not move. It seems cemented into the ground. Like you would need significant strength to pry this from the ground.
Mead, I know we want to help the ghosts move on, but I'm getting the distinct feeling that you'll be moving on soon if you don't, reserve some of that friendship for yourself.
Yep.
Him.
Hey, Mead.
She
Got
says,
the question. How far does your mouth open? Excellent,
Yeah.
thank you. Glug, 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 glug.
Silver, I'm gonna pick up the axe.
Alright, give me an athletics roll. Alright, it's pretty fucking hefty, so you gotta, drag it around with you. This thing is, would be a lot of work for a two-handed overhand, human swing, so
Gonna drag it over to the edge.
Alright, meanwhile, Mead, you regain 14 hit points. Oh, you already healed it by it. Alright. Yeah, what are you doing with it, Newt?
I'm gonna wedge the blade into a gap in between the cement and the thing,
Alright, give me an athletics at advantage then to see if you can still do it with that as a pry. Yeah, that grain ain't going anywhere cheap.
So is it pried in there though?
It's wedged in pretty hardcore,
Okay.
but somebody could like... Oh, go ahead.
Nutsuna could drag this stool over to here.
Okay.
Climb on top of it, and then leap into the handle of the blade.
Acrobatics check?
Sure. Give me an acrobatics roll, please. Desi, as you force another healing potion gently down the Mead's throat, and sit back and watch the blood that is now trailing down her fucking eyes is starting to like stop doing that. You all stop. I mean, whatever you're doing is you just hear a loud as this metal grate is removed from the ground.
Weird, that is the same noise as a shark opening a bathroom stall.
I feel as if there is some important reference I have not gotten.
Oh. Let me educate here. For a moment.
Meanwhile,
I didn't know that I needed this on,
Newt, you've managed to unseat the thing. Oh yeah, you're not.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. I'm educated.
I didn't even know that fucking meme when I said that. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so Newt, you've managed to upend the grate, and you look inside, and it looks like a kind of, like blood. Like congealed, gross blood and fluids that have been kind of, like, pooled here.
I'm gonna drag the stool over and put it like lower it down to see how deep it is.
It's probably only about like 4 or 5 feet deep. Still a fair amount though, but it's been like... It's hard to tell how often this thing has been used and how often it was filled, but you get a general impression that this space has been used over multiple periods of time for purposes.
That's a lot of blood.
I agree.
Oh, excuse me. Alright, meanwhile, Desi and Mead, what are you guys gonna do in the hallway there? Mead, you're down to 6... You've cleared 6 ghosts thus far.
Did this one move on?
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
You moved
Okay,
this one on too.
Do I see any more?
Yeah, not in this hallway currently.
Good, because I was just gonna without looking, just blast one of them.
I'd be like, no.
I'm gonna pull out my scientific journal. I'm gonna start making notes that the power of friendship, based on his current observations, is simply a farce and a misconstrued idea. When really, the ghosts just need a little bit of life force to direct them past to move on. And then she's gonna close her book and put it away.
Yeah, maybe you should save some of that magical friendship. And, stop poking ghosts, you're gonna die, and I don't have potions for days.
But they're so lonely. Maybe we could come back tomorrow, too.
Maybe. I'm just gonna walk in here. Uh-huh.
I have
Are you gonna-
apprehensions about stepping beyond a gate that's used to close people in.
I already opened the door. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Desi unlocked and opened it.
Just because it's open doesn't mean it can't close. It could be trapped in there.
I'm pretty sure the people already got in here proved that, there was no traps because they look like they starved to death.
Yeah,
Yes,
it looks
because
like
you could be trapped behind a door and then starve to death. You're right. That makes sense.
Now, if I had looked inside and they were smashed to bits or cut in half, or maybe they had arrows riddled in them, or maybe if they were like scorpions nesting, and then I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty bad.
But you could tell by looking at a skeleton if a scorpion had nested inside of it.
He's very smart. So scorpions do this thing called mastication, which is they chew rapidly on stuff, and whenever they are working on basically stripping meat and other things, they excrete mild digestive juices. It can create little tiny little unevenness in the bones, and then they usually like to nest or shed after a large meal like that, and I don't see any of that here.
All right, I'll be completely transparent with you. I was being a smartass. I didn't know.
Ah,
I apologize.
That's okay. That is fine. I'm just explaining. I'm gonna search these dead bodies. That was what the 15 was for.
Yeah, they all look like they've been completely like what you would expect from prisoners. They've been stripped of any valuables of really any degree. Some of them appear to be wearing bits and pieces of like old tarnished like protective equipment, but none of it is really worth salvaging. They all look pretty dead, and you are correct. It seems like they've just kind of been left chained to the parts of the floor that they were chained to, and all probably died of starvation.
With your supreme wisdom, Desi, does it seem as if any of them may have prematurely lost their eyes before succumbing to their death?
Oh, yeah, I could check. I'm going to investigate the eye sockets of these individuals.
You don't see anything that looks like it it betrays any efforts of like any nicks or scratches that would be inferred by like the digging in of a dagger or any other kind of instrument. It looks like the skulls are unmarked, that not damaged. So these people at least died with their eyes.
Yeah, no, they died and with their eyes, so they could see how terrible it was the whole time. Don't worry.
It's very strange.
That was me being a smartass. I'm gonna check this gate.
It's deserved.
What awesome! As you look closer, you smell it before you see it. It looks like this was the equivalent of the bathroom in this area.
Okay, well, you know what? Don't look in there. I don't want to go through that again. I don't want this to be the number 2 incident. We're just, yep, pardon.
Well, I find this very strange. If I was a crazy cult that dug eyeballs out of things to give to my Lord Father person Pezuzu or whatever, I think it'd be a quite big waste to have so many die without use. What do you make of this?
Are you asking Newt? Gabjack, who are you asking?
I said, Newt, what do you make of this?
Oh. Newt, what do you make of this?
Of which thing was it? Sorry.
There being a cult that had a bunch of people, and they like to take eyeballs, but it seems like these people died without losing their eyeballs, so it's kind of weird. And Desi ran off.
I don't know.
Mead? Your blood is not coming out of your ears anymore?
Blood coming out of my ears?
You were looking a bit rough. You're a little bit better now.
A little bit. I think my internet is taking a poop.
I'm just tired. He happily marches back to the well.
Alright, you guys
looking for more spirits to hug.
You guys reach the bottom of the ladder again, and there are no spirits at the moment, but you do see more in this direction, kind of shimmering as they walk through.
One second.
Wow, it's almost as if that's incredibly effective as you spray your mixture of fucking purpose-built spectral anti-holy water onto these individuals and clear the hallway.
I built this Luigi Mansion fucking reverse vacuum cleaner, and by God, I'm gonna use it.
Hey, Desi. Hey, Desi.
Yeah?
Psst, what if you were to hose me down in the stuff and then let her hug people?
Okay, let me explain something. This is a highly advanced bit of machinery that has been double blessed with water, filled up with 3 to 4 gallons of liquid, liquided with 2 pounds of salt. Not only that, but I am launching it in a fine spray so it is covering the maximum amount of the surface area. If Mead gets soaked in it and then hugs a ghost, and she thinks she killed it, are you going to deal with her tears?
She hasn't thought she's killed one yet.
Pull out science journal. Start writing something. Okay. Hey, Mead?
Yeah?
Would you like to test a damage-resistant hugging method?
Okay.
Okay, cool. Okay, go hug a ghost down that hallway.
Mead makes haste to find a spirit to hug.
Yeah, you might have to go up. I got the one down here.
You grab hold of another spirit. Give me a will saving throw with advantage, please.
Ah, yes. Which is science.
Alright. You will take half of this. You take 1 point of negative damage, and the ghost definitely appears to be much quicker. Like it's much quicker. It is it's a faster process.
Much quicker.
Yeah.
It's bigglier.
It's a
much quicker.
more...
The male jigglier.
Yeah, so instead of taking 2 rounds of, like, exposure, you only take 1, and it's far less effective against you damage-wise and far more effective banishment-wise.
Mead moves for the next ghost.
Alright, Mead, give me another saving throw with advantage, please, with your will.
We're on to something here.
Take it. Roll 1d6. You take 2 points of negative damage. And banish yet another spectral entity as you walk down the hallway, taking far less injuries and banishing these creatures handily. Meanwhile, Desi and Gabjack, you can see that there is a side kind of like hallway that leads elsewhere here, and then a longer hallway that seems to lead north. So where are you gonna go?
I'm following behind Mead.
Alright. Newt, where are you traveling, by the way?
I'm following, I'm gonna follow Desi.
Okay. So, I'm gonna expedite this a little bit, because it's just gonna be a lot of...
What, you don't want to fill the remaining time with ghost hugging? And then do, like, 3 episodes where we just hug ghosts?
No.
Don't you just want to hug ghosts?
No, I don't. I
They
don't
have
want
cured
to do
like
that.
10 ghosts.
Look, I'm pretty
now.
sure we can ring just, another whole, like, deposit of content out of this well,
10
the shaft, and
10 episodes of
You speak
Yeah.
emojis, Gabjack.
ghosts
Is that
in the
thieves' camp?
shaft.
It's a dialect of Gabo.
All right.
Ghosts in the shaft. That's what it's called.
Ghost in the Shaft. That's my favorite anime.
All right.
I hear squeeze hard enough, the white stuff comes out.
Oh my god! You come upon.
Oh, we come. Dun, 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 dun.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Oh,
All right. Fucking look, it's a room. It looks like somewhere that prayers would happen. Are there lots of ghosts? Yes, there are. They seem to be milling in great amount in this room. You will need to clear these spectral entities. If only you had some method of doing so. Oh my god, look, Desi comes in, spraying away while Mead hugs like crazy.
Usually the spraying happens after the tight hug.
Mead takes an additional 3. You take an additional 3 negative damage in this process, and collectively the two of you, Desi and Mead, clear out these spectral creatures from the shrine, now leaving it very empty and very much so feeling like you have greatly reduced the volume of spectral entities in this space. So now, with the room empty, you are left with only one thing to really see here, which is a very complex looking shrine made of this looks old. It looks like it's been set here and designed and built way before anyone else may have been using this in recent memory. On the altar in the middle is what appears to be a kind of effigy of a 4-winged scorpion-tailed like bird-headed figure.
Ah. Okay.
Also, good night, Raina.
Good night, Raina.
So yeah, there's a statuette that's just sitting there, menacingly.
Oh, that's neat. Would be a shame if somebody just.
Wait, no, it could be that. Oh,
Yeah, that's why we're doing this first.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Do you just
price artifact though.
do you just whip that out like and just smash it into it like or do you pour it on basically?
I just
No, it belongs in a museum.
No, because if we bring it back to town, bad things are gonna happen.
Yeah, but we don't need. Oh well. I mean, we could have purified it maybe or something.
Really?
I don't know. You're the smart one.
Is it smashed bits?
It's more than that. It's fucking melted. Like it's it's like all it is just feet. There's just 2 little feet.
Well, better put it in the cell. I mean, give it to Sal. I mean, put it in the cell.
God damn it.
For safety.
Alright. Come on, Gotjack, we can go.
Supposed to help?
What?
We were supposed to help the spirit.
No. Let me explain something. That crazed chopper motherfucker is basically worshipping an entity that wants to kill everybody as a serial killer and then take their eyeballs to give it basically to a giant red seagull man who's helping a thing that wants to destroy the town where I live. In the words of, my ancestors, fuck that guy. And, yeah.
Oh, so he needs hugged. So he can move on.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Right.
Meat has purpose.
Oh my god.
Is there anything else of any value in this room?
Yeah, but we can check all over the place. I know.
Yes.
Listen, Gabjack, I know you want to be paid, so let's get you the stuff, and you can go home with a big bag of loot.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. You do enjoy having the full sack. I get
Hold
it.
on.
Yes.
Hold on. Don't leave the
That's
room
when I
quite
get home
yet.
and I empty myself.
But
Oh my god.
also, Cyberwatcher, thank you so much for the follow. Claim the box for it. Go big, we got hot chocolate marshmallow blankets, and now we got you. How are ya?
Once again, I think I had a stroke.
Oh my god. Alright. As the flask makes contact with the hold on.
Oh, we're backing up there then. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, we're cowards. Got that.
Let's see. Does this work? Sure. As the flask makes contact with the effigy and it begins to melt and warp, the room begins to shake and shudder. You can hear the sound of a flock of birds screeching spectrally in your ears from all directions. It sounds like their panicked cries are filling the air, and you cannot help but hear a similar sound, the efforts of somebody else mimicking these cries echoing out painfully around you as the room shudders and shakes, and you can see pieces of the wall fragment and things begin to crack. It seems that your efforts to remove this unholy icon from this space have created a chain reaction. You can hear the sound of things being torn from the walls, and one by one, the torches begin to snuff out. The whole area begins to resonate with this kind of sense of something having been unleashed. And as the shrine begins to come to its settled state and the rumblings fade and you can no longer hear the screeches in the distance, you are now submerged in darkness. All the torches in this underground location have now snuffed out. You will be able to progress through the area and search, but after a time, those of you who still wish to search through this eerily quiet and incredibly dark underground space will find additional things in storage elsewise, but otherwise no other noteworthy elements will return. And once all of you have made your efforts here and gone through what I assume is no doubt an equally comedic and perhaps draining experience of ascending from the well back to town, as you search through the upper levels...
Oh, is that motherfucker not up there then?
No. As you search through the upper levels of this place, you see no sign of the psychotic killer known as Chopper.
Get fucked, nerd.
As you all wander out into the daylight, as the fading light, having completed your task before the falling of the sun, thankfully no darkness covering the island, you leave behind a ruined, wrecked shack with a pit that leads to a long, forgotten depth that has more than likely seen its fair share of countless eons of horror, now finally closed. And with that, we call an end to tonight's session. Good job, Goblins.
Aww. Hey, we did it!
We did it! We hopped the ghost!
Oh look, there's a little fucking thing! It's really ornate and cool. It's a bastard. Get out of here. Fucking shit. I know Gabjack will just hide it in their fucking backpack and then basically bring it to town and be like, hey, can I sell this? Well, there's a bunch of ghosts chopping people's eyes out.
Not my problem. Gold's in my pocket. You can deal with that shit.
See, and this is why I did it.
No, I did
can't
not
be
drink 5-hour
trusted.
energy. I just wanted to hug everything.
Hell yeah.
I did live.
I'm sure we'll see many instances of me hugging things in the future to come, so...
Mead showed a lot of... There was a time where I didn't think she had a ghost in her pants, but...
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fucking... You just had to get one last eyebrows out of me, didn't you? Everybody gets another 2 XP.
Hell yeah. Well, wait, hold on. Did we get any more XP for killing ghosts and eliminating a whole, like, encounter?
Oh, you sure do. You sure fucking do.
Did we even get experience last session? I don't even remember.
We didn't get XP last session. I don't think we killed anything last session, did we?
No, you guys didn't progress anything last session enough to reward
Yeah, I
experience,
don't think we did.
This is very much so.
And...
Oh, go ahead, Gabjack.
Stealing and silver tonguing not get you any experience?
The guest goblins just kind of get updated with the median. What?
Nothing.
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't.
You can watch the replay.
It's all. Listen. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it, Silver.
All right. But yes. What I will say is that the other things that you found in those depths is a collection of old weapons and armor that, if you really wanted to bother to haul it out, could be useful to some degree, but most of it is just very old, worn, useless kind of general adventuring gear that you could, if you wanted to go through the trouble of hauling out the full chests of the fucking shit, could probably net you guys a resale value of maybe 30, 40 gold.
No.
Otherwise, yeah, the majority of all the most valuable elements were already found by you guys. The equipment chests didn't really yield anything super helpful. It was mainly just stored goods and materials from what probably was a long line of people who had been had their shit taken, more or less. And to that degree, there were also some beds and little containers that you would have searched over that would have held nothing in them. They would have been completely empty. And outside of that, the only other noteworthy element is that there are some random weapons in there that are basically just spears and swords of just a standard quality. So again, not really worth the effort to haul out of that fucking well for profit. So unless anybody wants a sharp stick, you could easily get what you need.
A sharp stick, yo!
A sharp stick! Oh my god!
Oh my god. Look, if everybody wants to get out of there with one spear, then they can.
Don't give us that.
Do you want a spear?
Sounds like a pity spear.
Look, yeah, it does kind of sound like a pity
just
spear.
Just to spite
honestly.
you, I'm gonna carry 2 out.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I'm taking load.
Yeah, I'm taking 2 spears.
Yeah,
Mead
fuck
is
you.
Just satisfied that she helped all the ghosts move on.
Mead, look, Mead worked the shaft and then cuddled afterwards and is just satisfied now.
All right. My internet did a poopy.
Your internet did a poopy.
Okay, but before we get to the wrap-up, I will let you know that the combined efforts of all of this to go through the full culminating arc that finally rid Sandpoint permanently of the presence of Chopper, you gain 200 experience.
Oh, I love that.
Hell yeah.
Come on, I'm
much
level
experience again,
5.
Sorry, what?
How much was the experience?
200.
Da-na-na-na.
Hell yeah. Alright.
No. I'm
What?
at 989 experience.
Get fucked.
You didn't get to steal my ghost kill this time. Hatchet.
You guys did a fantastic job. You know, that whole encounter, Gabjack, I think, literally made it a lot easier because the whole approach to that encounter is Chopper can't be removed aside from destroying that idol. So if you had fought him, it would have just been continuously refighting him until you got to that idol.
Oh.
So,
Poor Chopper. Mead would have tried to hug him.
I have no doubt of that. Which would have also been really fucking funny, because he would have just been like, what the fuck is the— Ow! Oh, goodness gracious. But well done, well done. Very well done indeed. That was a good time. A great session. I loved every minute of it. You were all so very amusing. And thank you to those of you in chat who are still with us after all of that shenaniganry. To those of you who haven't already, it would be wonderful if you could drop a follow here on EphyTheCat and just show your support however you can. Especially by helping send people to our archive of sessions and get people talking about our project, because that would be very kind of you to do.
Aww.
However, outside of that, what we are going to be addressing is that there is gold hidden somewhere on this.
On them there hills.
Yeah, gold in them there hills. No, for the time being, what we're going to be doing is a more consistent guest cycle, which will bring in 2 guests maximum, but try to do 1 guest almost every session, so that we can have more reoccurring characters who aren't here every session. That way we have our 3 core members of it, and then that we leave the 2 open slots to get in like a regular cycle. So of course we'd love to see more of Fat. And obviously the return of Gabjack and Mead. All super wonderful characters that I'm very excited for. We're going to have more guests in the future as well, so look forward to that. And otherwise, make sure that you guys check out those links in chat. I'll repost it one more time. There is a master list there with everybody that you could follow who is a part of a contributing element of all of this. I'd really appreciate it if you guys could go show those follows around. Otherwise, the archive is there for watching all of our previous broadcasts. Did Ash win? I mean, technically Snooty kind of won pretty big on her goals already. She's an empress of a goblin tribe and also one of the hottest ticket items for entertainment in town. So I think she's going to be pretty busy with Sandpoint downtime activities with her character, but every now and then when she's able to guest, we will definitely have the opportunity to put her back into the mix. Critical, Ash had to take other priorities to focus on a lot of her art stuff due to personal finance issues. So she has, unfortunately, can't consistently commit to stuff like this. So she has other things that she's going to be focusing on at the moment. But if we have the opportunity to get her in once she's rectified all that, we would be happy to have her back into the mix, because Snooty is an awesome individual on that front. But outside of all of that, yeah, we have... let's see, what else do we have going on here? Nothing else of note at the moment, so, you know, thanks for everybody for being here. So what we're going to do is check in with all of our players, and then we're going to go ahead and raid on out. So...
Hell yeah.
If you want to find us a raid target, Effie, then you can go ahead and do so. And in the meantime, let me check in with our... What?
How dare you? The goblins can only raid goblins.
All right.
I guess Kia could. Yeah, no, Kia's streaming.
All right, gotcha. So,
Yeah.
Thank you, Duddies. I hope you have a wonderful evening. So first and foremost, Luna, how did you enjoy once more?
Oh wait, is Ash still going?
Yeah, Ash is. I thought that's who we were talking about. Ash
Oh,
is
normally
here.
you do Tia. What the fuck? Ash is still streaming? Dang.
Yeah, it looks like she's working on models.
Okay.
Well then, yeah. Fuck. Why don't we raid? Why don't we raid Ash?
Perfect. Then we can absolutely do
We'll
so.
bring some peoples to snooties.
Hell yeah. So, Luna, did you enjoy once more meeting it up?
I loved it here. Mead is just such a fun character to play. She's very delightful and very different from how I normally play D&D. So I am always happy to join in.
Hell yeah. I'm always happy to have you, and I am very impressed with the work that you put into your reactive. It always is very awesome to see.
There's a model coming.
Oh, you're gonna make a model for Mead. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a model of Mead.
Oh, nice.
I worked on Mead over on Joystick, and Joystick just went kind of nuts for Mead. So Mead is getting her own model.
Hell yeah. Well, I look forward to your work on that and seeing what you end up putting together. Alright, well thank you so much for being here, Luna. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. And look forward to more guest shenanigans in the future. Meanwhile, Yodi, hello, Gabjack, you absolute fucking silver-tongued, pun-throwing, sing-songy, just nuisance. I love your character. How did you enjoy once more another session of Goblinz?
Oh, you know, I had a wonderful time. I love spending this time with you all. It's not very often that I get to sit on this side of the table, and so I take that with great pride in what I can do. And Desi, you're beautiful, you're wonderful. Newt,
Aww.
you got a lot of bronze, kid. And Mead, what a heart you have. I'm honored to be by you, but I think it's time that this gobbo just pack his bag and head down that dusty road. Until, of course, I get poofed back into existence here or something like that. That seems to be how it goes.
That is the way goblin bullshit works. Well, it's a pleasure as always, and I appreciate the way that you portray your character and the commitment to the goblin aspects. Very much so appreciated. So thank you, Yodi. I look forward to more shenanigans with you in the future.
Thank you.
Jasmine, how did you enjoy your fucking carefully structured well descent?
It was amazing. You know, I was a little disappointed, Silver. I think I only got like 3 natural 20s this session. So you know, it's a little low. But you know, it is funny though, because when I used to play D&D, back in in high school, I was known as the person that rolled really like whenever we rolled up stats, I was always the one that had like ridiculous stats, and I rolled more in like natural 20s than anyone else. So it's just nice to see that it transfers over to digitally, you know?
You're magic.
On literally back-to-back athletics checks.
Oh, we forgot to disable the redeems. Could somebody refund Persona those channel points?
I've been put in a box. Help!
Or
My
you can
cat's
just
in...
mime it.
No! My cat hides in metal boxes!
Oh my god, no!
What?
It's easier to drop them in the fryer that way. You just yank it back out afterward.
Pardon. Excuse me.
In a fryer?
Metal boxes!
It's a delicacy.
Metal boxes!
No, you don't understand. It has to be dead before you put it in the fryer.
But
Wait, hold on. Wait a moment. Oh.
Just like lobsters.
Hold on. Time out. The sign on top of this box says "Don't feed," which means you can't cook me because then you'd be feeding somebody, and that's against the rules. Checkmate, atheists.
We gotta follow the rules, Capjack.
Understood, but I guess if it's gonna be stuck in the cave.
Maybe we should feed it. I wonder if it likes tuna fish.
It definitely likes fish.
Tuna fish is pretty good, yeah.
Oh God.
I'm
Feed it some fishies.
I am an avid fish enjoyer.
Here's some fishies.
All right. Thank you again, Jasmine, for playing Newt and still smashing everything with nat 20s like a crazy motherfucker. Your rolls are something to behold for sure. Oh God, everything.
Oh, that Easter candy that's on sale and I didn't get any. No, I forgot.
Is the Easter candy still on sale?
Is he still there?
I'm sure there must
Maybe.
be, but anyways, and to that effect, happy Zombie Jesus Day, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful after that experience, and nobody has too many bad chocolate hangovers.
No,
Effie,
exciting kidding.
how did you enjoy Desi once more with your your complete absolute fucking clusterfuck of a descent, and then just sitting there watching me?
It was really interesting because I got to just basically sit there and judge people, fall down a well, get saved, and then kind of like ponder around a little bit. And I was like, oh, cool, somebody's doing dumb stuff. Let me just notate that. Because it was the power of friendship. And she was like, excuse the fuck out of me? Pardon? What? And then, you know, it's primarily it's very funny for me because I got access to a fun ancestry feat. And now I can work with Newt and do something funny for next next but I always love playing Desi. I didn't sleep very well, so I was a little tired, so I apologize for being a little lackluster today, but I always just love hanging out with the goblins. Tonight was a riot. It was like Goblin D&D burlesque. it was interesting. But yeah, no, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everyone being here, and you know, god damn it, I really appreciate that we hit the pizza party thing. I would also request that we do the pizza party thing with all the goblins.
Of course, that was my
You
intention.
know, yeah. Cool. But that's about
I got
all
a message
got.
from Honey, and they're like, "Is the pizza just for you?" Which is fine. I'm like, Honey, the pizza
I know,
party
she's
includes
such
you."
a little, she's so cute.
She was like, she thought like the pizza was gonna happen tonight, and like that I was just gonna like get the pizza and just be like, none for you. You weren't here.
I know, right? I'm like, honey, you little fucking dweeb. Eat your fucking pizza and shut the fuck up. You're adorable,
Get
but why?
some forehead kissies.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, you think we're leaving a goblin behind? Fuck you. But no. It's pretty great. I love it. Thank you guys so much for making my Sundays.
Of course. These are always wonderful experiences, and I love the stories that we've been telling with this project, and I will always be here to commit to continuing it in whatever fashion that it forms or functions, because the world of Golarion is large and there is much we can do, and I love doing all of this. So I am excited to see what happens next session, because technically that's gonna be the going away party for Amico at the Pixie's Kitten. So the
no!
The goblins.
Oh no!
The goblins might want to attend, or not. We'll find out, but we'll see how.
Down one deep, wet, quivering hole and into another.
Oh my
Oh fuck! All right, but with that all said and done, one last reminder: if you guys haven't already, please go and give some love to all the people on that list and the master contributor list for that command. please give some love and some follows to all the wonderful people who are part of our group here. Luminally Moonglow, Iodidus, Honey Oni Twitch, Jasminian Devils, EphyTheCat, and of course myself, Silver Kestrel Studios. And then go to that archive link, and if you wouldn't mind, please subscribe and follow on the YouTube channel for the archive as well. That would be very kind of all of you to do if you haven't done it already. Okay, internet.
Oh
no.
god.
All right, apparently
Check out the archive.
The internet doesn't like YouTube ads. Good to know. Good to know. But yeah, hey, like, subscribe, and smash that bell on the YouTube channel. All right.
If enough of you smash that bell, Silver will smack. No, I'm just kidding.
Or else, I'm gonna hug all of you.
Oh
I'm
god.
outside your windows.
If enough
Oh
people
my
smash that bell,
God.
Silver's gonna give slappy tappies to everyone.
Oh my god.
I'm bored.
All right, Effie, can you kick us off on
I'll
the
do
raid?
that
Yes,
now.
I will.
We're gonna go raid Snooty.
Hell yeah. Let's give Snooty some love.
Hell yeah. Thank
yeah.
you guys for being here. I really appreciate you. Hopefully I'll see you next week. Otherwise, stay safe. Keep doing well. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your lurk. If we never talk again, I understand. But you know what? I just appreciate that you're here. So, happy Easter and all that stuff. Did you know that Silver has a Patreon? Also, he makes his own gaming system called Birds, which stands for Bodacious
Imperial?
Imperial Royal Daedric saxophones, and it's just a really good system, and it's basically untouched by Big Daddy Wizards of the Coast. So if you like your roleplay instructions to not be full of big corporations fingers, then there you go. Otherwise, thank you very much. I will be looking forward to seeing you guys again. And if I don't, take care, be safe, and as always, make sure to wash your toes.
All right, say goodnight, goblins.
Good
night.
Bye.
Good
Have a
night,
good one.
goblins!
Good night,
Get your
goblins.
good night hugs.
Yeah, good night.